Tail Tarot. My name is Ariel, and this is Fire Dragon Friday, late night edition. Yes, I am running a little late tonight, guys, but sometimes these late night tarot sessions are fabulous. So I was not deterred. I said, you know what, I'm running late, but you know what, we're still going to do this thing because I think we're going to have a great time tonight. I hope y'all are doing great out there. I have got my tea, sitting here with my Capricorn teacup. I also have a cookie. Ooh. I also have a cookie. I'm very excited to be starting to eat that in just a minute. So I hope you all have been wonderful this week. We are going to do a collective reading, and I'm going to try a new layout tonight, guys. I'm very excited to give this a shot because I want to give enough time to open up the live stream for your personal questions. With a $10 minimum donation, we will be doing that. But I still want to, touch on some weekly love themes for each of the signs. So I'm going to try a new layout that will do just that. We are going to as well look at our astrology of the week. We've had a big bunch of stuff going on. Hey there, David. Hey, MT. Good to see y'all. We've had so much going on this week. We did have that amazing full moon last night in the sign of Capricorn. Hey, Sharon, good to see you, sweetie. Thanks for being here. We had that beautiful full moon in Capricorn last night, and that was at 3 degrees of Capricorn when it went into the full aspect. The moon right now is at 22 degrees of Capricorn, so it has still been traveling through that sign. I was born with the moon at 28 degrees of Capricorn in my personal chart. And so I will actually be having my lunar return this evening, maybe even as we do our readings. So very exciting, very exciting. And I will say, I will be opening up the live for your personal questions after I do the collective reading for everyone. I do have one person already on the top of the list. That would be Fran Porter. There was somebody else that sent a donation last week, but I don't know their screen name. So if they are here tonight, just let me know. Somebody sent a $20 donation through PayPal. And if you were hoping for a personal question, just let me know and I'll put you on the list as well. I will recommend everyone, I'll probably only be opening up for about maybe 8, maybe 10. That would be pushing it because I do get tired. But I'll be opening up that list for about that many people. So if you want to get a personal question answered, go ahead, get your donations in, and let me know that you have donated. You can do that either through the super chat option on the YouTube stream itself, or right below in my description box, I do have my PayPal link information. For those of you who want to do through PayPal, that's great because they take far less in fees than YouTube does, so that is always helpful to me. But definitely, as soon as you've donated, if you do it on PayPal, like on YouTube, it'll show me right away. But if you donate through PayPal, let me know in the chat right away that you did it so that I can add you to the list and save you a spot, because these have been very popular, which is really great. I'm so glad you guys are really enjoying doing the personal questions. But they do fill up really fast. So I almost always end up turning people away at the end of the night, and I don't want to have to do that. So if you want to get a question answered, please get your donation in and let me know you want to be on the list. So if you have not been here with me before, I'm sitting here stirring my tea. I have tea and I have a cookie, so I'm going to be snacking through this reading. Yeah, C is for cookie, and that is definitely good enough for me. But I'll also say dragon, dragon, dragon starts with D. D is for dragon. That's good enough for me. D is for dragon. That's good enough for me. D is for dragon. That's good enough for me. Oh, dragon, dragon, dragon starts with D. Thank you, MT. I'm going to put you down. You might be number 1 on the list if Fran doesn't show up tonight, but if she does, you will be number 2. And thank you so much for that generous donation. I really do appreciate you. I really do, guys. Because I've been working hard over, you know, over this last couple years to really shift away from my eBay store job that I do, which I like, you know, I really like it. But I've been an astrologer and tarot reader for over 20 years. That's where my real passion lies, along with music. And, you know, for me, this is what I'd rather be doing for a living, of course. So that's, you know, I'm really working on that. And, yeah. Fireworks tonight, David? What's fireworks going on? Nasty Woman! Yeah! Number 3 on the list. Got you, babe. And is that for you, Sharon? That's right. Yeah, you're up in Canada. You're up in Canada. That's right. Hey there, Gwen. Good to see you, babe. Gotcha. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna have a little of the tea. Definitely have a little bit of my cookie. I am definitely the dragon cookie monster tonight. Oh my goodness. I almost moved to Canada years ago. I've never seen that movie, David. Is there a woman in it with an eBay store? Hey there, Rhea. Good to see you. Because, yeah, if there's a woman with an eBay store in it, that's me for sure. I've been working an eBay store for about 12 years. It does really well. Not gonna lie, it does really pretty well. Being a Capricorn, I got 4 planets in Capricorn, so you know, I'm always working at something. Gotta have that real world money. This cookie looks like the moon. I'm like eating the moon. The moon is delicious. Oh, I know, David. You and me are like Capricorn overload in here. It's a lot, right? It's a lot to deal with. But it's a great sign to be, so you know what? Ultimately, I love it. Yeah. Moon is delicious. That's right, J25. It is tough, David, being a goat, but we're tough too. And we're able to get through so much difficult times. We're very resilient. It gives us a strength. It gives us a deep strength that sometimes we don't even know that we have until it's tested. I don't know if I'm drinking the tea bag. There's a great, I think it was attributed to Eleanor Roosevelt, but I'm not sure if she's the first person to say it or was the one, but she said something about, you know how strong a woman is? She's like a tea bag. You don't know how strong she is until she gets hot water. And I think that's true for everyone, not just women. That's just everyone. Like, you never know how tough someone is until they get in hot water. Oh, hey there, P44 Chippo. I am having a Irish breakfast tea with a fresh baked sugar cookie, so I'm kind of happy for here. I'll sit and chat with you while I do this. I've got a nice little fresh little branch of sage here ready to go. I'm excited. I'm gonna try a new tarot layout tonight for the collective reading before we start the personal readings. I'm excited to try it. That's right, Gwen. I'm that way. I'm one of those weirdos that, like, after I have a hot shower or a real decently warm shower, I like to use a little cold water at the end to just kind of cool you off, especially in the summer. That's really good. It's good for your circulation too. It's actually very healthful. Do a little cold water rinse after hot shower. It's the same region Nordic people jump in the darn snowbanks, so that's a bit extreme. I think that might kill me. I jump in the snow after the sauna, right? You know, after they've been in the sauna bath. Go jump in the snow. Ah! Oh my god, I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know if y'all have ever seen, he's got a lot of followers. There's a channel called Apetor, Apetor, and he is a dragon. He's actually a dragon. He's 12 years older than me. He's the dragon cycle before me. And I think he's a Sagittarius. I think he's a Sagittarius dragon. And he is the funniest thing. He's crazy. He's in Norway and he jumps in the snow. He'll jump in the ice. He doesn't care. He'll take a sip of vodka and it's just jump in the snow. And I'm like, ah! But he's hilarious. Apetor. Apetor. Tor. Go check his channel out. You will not believe him. It's too much. It's hard to believe. He's really funny. He does dragon talk too, which really cracks me up because I've always done dragon talk. You know, make my little dragon voice. I'm like, you know, have a little dragon voice. He does this funny thing where he makes these noises like he's talking. And I was like, oh, he's doing dragon voice. He may not even know that that's what he's doing, but he's totally doing that. Absolutely hilarious channel, Gwen. It defies all reason. It really does. I'm like, ah. He's a Norwegian Sagittarian dragon. When every time it's his birthday, he does a little video and he writes his age on his forehead. And so I guess like his last birthday, he was like, what, 56 or something? So he writes that on his forehead and he titles the video, I am not dead. I am 56 today. He's a real character. Living his best life, though. Living his total best life. He's out there in the Norwegian woods, hiking, building fires, and hanging out, and jumping into the freezing ice water. That's what he's out there doing. You can tell. I mean, it's like that to me. It's like that'll keep you happy and healthy. Like to just spend time in nature and chill out, like literally chill out and just relax and hike and have fun. Yeah, exactly. That'll keep you in good shape. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, let's start with the collective. We're going to do a little collective and some theme cards for the week for love and romance for each 12 of our zodiac signs. So everybody gets at least a little preview of what's going on this week. I'm going to start out, of course, as always, with burning some sage and some sweetgrass. Do that. Hope you all enjoyed that amazing moon last night. It was very beautiful. I did get to go out and see it. I don't think it was considered a supermoon last night, but it felt like it. It was big. It looked big to me, that moon. My Capricorn moon. Oh, yeah. I love these late night sessions because I'm a late night dragon. I bet it did, David. Yeah, it was a little intense, right? A little sage going on. Yeah. It was a great, I got all the, for those of you who have not yet seen, I did get all of the full moon readings posted for that this week. And they were really good reads. Virgo had a great read, actually, which doesn't surprise me because it's a fellow earth sign moon. And, you know, those lunar cycles will last for about, you know, 28, 30 days till the next full moon. So even if you're watching, you know, a full moon reading after the fact, those messages are still very pertinent for you because those energies last, right? You're going to feel the carryover from that. And you know, for me, I was born in a Capricorn moon. I'm a sun and moon in Capricorn. They're conjunct, and so yeah, Capricorn full moon is a big deal for me. The other thing, of course, that right now, you know, let's look at our astrology. Look at that. Good, Gwen. I'm excited to hear that. That's always good to hear. So here's our astrology for the evening, for the week coming up. Hey there, Toxic. Good to see you in the chat. So here is the astrology of the week. You know, we've got the sun, 4 degrees of Cancer. So we are definitely in Cancer season. Happy birthday to all my Cancer folks out there. So that is our sun sign, as always, for the week. Mars has just gone into Leo, which is a great energy for Mars. Mars is very happy in a fire sign, which Leo is. It can be a little dramatic. It can be a little colorful. It can be a little bit over the top. So if people are a little dramatic, a little bit, you know, melodramatic, or a little bit too, you know, too much, don't just be patient with them, because that's something that's come up. Venus will be moving into the sign of Leo as well. That's actually going to be 2 days from now, on the 27th, on Sunday. Venus will be moving into the sign of Leo. And when Venus is in Leo, everybody is a drama queen. Everybody's a drama queen when Venus is in Leo. It's very dramatic, very passionate, very fiery, right? And so, you know, the things that I would say, the good things that I would certainly say about Venus and Leo, that transit, which will be with us, you know, most of July, then it'll shift up into Virgo. But when Venus is in Leo, we really do have a sense of the theater, the arts, the stage. I would say, you know, a great thing to do during Venus's transit of Leo, if you can, go to a show, go to a concert, go to a Broadway play. Like, those are the things that I would, you know, think of when I think of Venus and Leo. The other thing that I would say about Venus and Leo is that, you know, in love and in relationship, you know, it can definitely bring that ego consciousness to the forefront. It can bring personal pride to the forefront. And so it can have that positive manifestation that if people aren't treating you right, you really will stand up for yourself. Because, like, look, I'm the king or queen of the jungle. Don't mess with me. I know I'm awesome. Don't be putting me down. If you put somebody down during Venus and Leo transit, or if you have somebody in your life that has Venus and Leo, and you put them down, be prepared for a big roar, a big roaring fight. You know, that's going to be, you know, you don't do that. But it is a very creative, very passionate Venus sign. It's wonderful for people who are artists or musicians and have, you know, artistic talent. It really is. It really allows that to shine because, you know, Leo is the ultimate performer, right? They're the ultimate performer. Leo also is a big-hearted sign, so it ain't all ego and arrogance. It's not all self-centered. You know, Leo has a very big, very generous heart with the people that they love and care about. So let that shine instead of the more negative aspects that can come out. We are out of our Mercury retrograde, guys. Thank goodness. Mercury went direct on the 22nd last week in the sign of Gemini. And I'm going to get you just a little bit of info out of my astrological ephemeris here. Because a big thing, as an astrologer, I get this a lot, is that when a Mercury retrograde is over and people are still experiencing that wackiness and that, you know, fatigue and the lethargy and the miscommunication, and they go, is Mercury still in retrograde? I've actually already had a couple people ask me that, and I said, no, it's not in retrograde anymore. But what happens when it goes direct is that it has to get back to what's called its shadow point. And that means it has to get back to the degree that it was in when it went retrograde in the first place, right? So you might still be feeling a little sluggish right after it ends. So let's see what we've got. This most current Mercury retrograde started at on May 29th, and it was in 24 degrees of Gemini when it started. So it goes retrograde back, all the way to 16, all right? So then we've got to wait for it to get to 24 degrees again. That's when you're really out of the woods entirely. So yeah, on July 7th, July 7th is actually when Mercury reaches its shadow point. And that at that point, you'll feel way better. Like even the little bit of, remnants of that retrograde actually lift even more. So yes, it is in direct motion. Things are okay, to make your bigger decisions and things like that again. But just do keep in mind, it is still in its shadow point, and it has not reached that yet until July 7th. That is just a little tidbit of Mercury retro info for y'all. So here with our larger planets, we have this week Saturn at 12 degrees of Aquarius, Jupiter at 2 degrees of Pisces, Neptune at 23 degrees of Pisces. Jupiter is actually trining the Sun this week, which I feel is very, very positive energy indeed. There is a lot of expansive energy in the air. People are definitely digging deeper, looking forward, I think feeling more emotionally positive on the whole, or their emotions are being really expanded upon to go to the next level. Let's see what Saturn's doing. Yeah, Saturn is actually in a trine, in a positive alignment to Mercury this week. So I do feel like if you work to communicate well, if you take time to really get to know what someone else is feeling, really check in with them, it'll go a long way. Communication is really key this week. Working on good communication brings a lot of benefits, brings a lot of rewards. It really does. Really tangible, real world rewards. Tonight, of course, the moon is sitting right next to Pluto, both of them in Capricorn. So that can definitely bring a feeling of intensity, emotional intensity. Could feel like a lot of feelings are kind of coming up to the surface too, with that aspect. Let's do some tuning forks, guys. Let's tune in our intuitions. Let's get all fired up to get ready for our readings tonight. Hey Nancy, good to see you in the chat. Oh, I saw that message, Leo being a Leo high maintenance. I'm like, a Leo high maintenance? Yeah. My sister has Venus and Leo, speaking of, and yeah, quite high maintenance. Oh, yes. You ask any of her boyfriends. Oh, boy. Always something with her. Always. Oh, yeah. Never back down from an argument. Oh, my goodness. It's a lot. It's a lot. All right, y'all. Let's get some collective readings and a little bit of a theme for each of our 12 zodiac signs tonight. I am excited to try this. This is, like I said, a new layout, new lineup for me here. I'm just going to give this one a whirl because I want to be able... Yes, I do, Nancy. And I hate to say it, but we're kind of polar opposite. I don't have a super close relationship with her. She's very type A. Oh, she's very high strung. She's kind of argumentative and honestly can be kind of hurtful when she's upset. And it's burned me enough times to kind of back off, right? And so, yeah, she's tough. She's tough. Everyone knows that about her. She's not the world's easiest person to deal with. So... She is a wonderful artist. Like, she's an incredible artist, and that's what I say about Venus and Leo. Like, and she's a Libra, so they're ruled by Venus. So she's an incredible artist. She paints, she does, you know, portraits and all kinds of different stuff. She's extremely creative, but you know, we kind of butt heads, you know. It makes my mom feel bad. I'm like, Mom, you know, it's like you can't always pick it when you're related. It's, you know, it doesn't mean you're naturally going to get along. Sometimes I feel like she and we kind of trigger a lot of things in each other, and it's, yeah, exactly, Nancy. It's just one of those things. And, you know, we're not warring or anything. We're not like, you know, but it's just, you know, it's one of those things. You're very different. And I've actually had people say that they've never known two sisters that were more different than me and her. I've actually had people say that. And it's pretty true. It's very interesting. It's like, you know, there's some things in common, like we're both very creative. We both really have that in us in a lot of ways, but it's sort of the similarities kind of end there. You know, it's like it's like diametrically opposed in a lot of ways. You know, we're civil, we're cordial to each other, but, you know, it's not like I love her, but right, exactly. It's one of those things. It is. And, you know, it's all right. I always tell my mom, I said, I have friends that are more like my sisters in my life. So I'm good. You know, it's not a problem. And I feel that, yeah, exactly, Gwen. You can't force things into being. You just can't. And I feel like your chosen family is almost more like your family in some ways than your biological family. I mean, you know, I had a wonderful relationship with my dad, as I always talk about. He was just the greatest guy, like really wonderful. But how many people have a really awesome relationship with their dad? Not too freaking many. I got lucky with that. I really did. And I have a decent relationship with my mom. She can be a little Virgo-y sometimes. She can really get fussy sometimes. But, you know, she can totally be a pain. But it's like we have a good relationship still. We do. We do. We're all right. Yeah, my dad was a snake. Aww. Love my snake dad. He was born in the Chinese year of the snake. Yep. Snake dad. Best energy. Like, my dad is just one of those, like, he's one of the good people. One of those rare, truly good people. That's something that it's like, it's hard for me to understand, like, it's hard for me to explain, hard for me to get people to understand, like, how good my dad was. Like, he was not a sleazy person in any way. Like, he was so just honorable and truthful and loyal. Like, there's not many people in the world like that. Wow. I wish there were more. I do. I wish there were more people like that, for sure. But yeah, it's that way. I think soul family is almost more important, because those are the people that always have your back. Those are the people that are always going to be there for you. You don't have to explain yourself or defend yourself to them all the time. They just get it. Yeah. And it's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Nasty women. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Then that's what a lot of people say. And funny enough, I've said this before, my dad's own father was a terrible guy. Like, my dad could not stand his own father. He was awful, right? And I think that in a way that it's that thing, like, thank you for putting, you know, negative people in my life, because you're showing me what I don't want to be. You know, My dad, I swear, it's like he took the lessons from his own dad and said, yeah, you've shown me what I don't want to be, so I'm gonna go be who I really want to be and what I think is right. Yeah, it's pretty wild. All right, guys, let's do a collective reading for this week ahead for all of us for love and relationship themes. I'm going to pull a few cards just for the theme of the week. Then I'm going to go just around the zodiac wheel and pull a few cards for each sign. We're going to just do that. And then after that, I will be starting my personal questions. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, all of our helpers and healers, please be with us as we do our weekly love and relationship forecast for the collective and for each of our 12 beautiful zodiac signs. I appreciate any messages you bring through, anything that we need to know for our highest and best good. Thank you as always so much for your assistance, love, and help. Ooh, interesting. Theme of the week for the collective is animals. Look at this. I feel like that's a really powerful link to unconditional love. It is. It's like the way that animals and pets love us is so unconditional. It's so kind. It's so sweet. And it stays in the moment. It stays so much powerfully in the moment, right? It doesn't worry. It doesn't get all fussed. It doesn't freak out about stuff. It's just there for you. So I would say that connecting with either your spirit animals, your pets, anything that really just gives you joy, and also fostering that attitude of unconditional love and present living is really important this week in all of our relationships. That's gorgeous for the collective. Let's get a main tarot card, and we're going to clarify that as well. And we have the Emperor. So wow. Ooh, with the Justice card underneath. Oh, talk about a week of balance here, guys. This is for our collective. We've got the Emperor, which is Aries energy. We've got the Justice, which is Libra. And you know, those two signs, they are that equal opposite, you know, two sides of the same coin energy. The Emperor is Mars ruled. Libra is Venus ruled. So I have a feeling that those, you know, divine masculine and feminine energies are very much at play. And it doesn't matter. This can apply to anyone, whether it's same sex, you know, hetero, it does not matter like what the dynamic is. We're really going to be balancing any of that in our relationships, in our romance life, is that balance of, you know, it's like, what do they say? Some people are from Mars and some people are from Venus, right? You know, and that may be coming very strongly up to the forefront. Something's got to be balanced out. You know, expectations, worries, fears, when to take action, when to hold back, you know, because the positives and negatives of the Emperor, of that Aries energy, of course, the positives are that they're leadership oriented, they go for what they want, they're not afraid to take action or step into a leadership role in a relationship dynamic. The negative side is that they can have quite the temper. They can be too fiery, too pushy sometimes, and sometimes as well too self-centered. So those are the negatives around the Emperor. Let's pull a clarifier on him. What do our divine masculines need to know? That's what do they need to know, please? Ooh, look at that. I'm loving this already. Okay, yes, there we go. There's the sun and the Temperance, clarifying the Emperor for our divine masculines this week. So to me, it is very fiery. We've got all of our fire signs represented here: Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. So the masculine energy this week is riding really high. That's probably because we're going to have, you know, Venus and Mars moving through Leo this week. Very fiery pairing up. So I would say to all the divine masculines, or those who identify with that masculine energy, the sun is super positive. So it is time to embrace your positivity, healthy self-love, healthy self-worth and confidence, but it's also important to balance and to moderate your energies. The Temperance card, the Sagittarius, we have 1 foot in the water of emotion, 1 foot on the earth of logic and reason, and this is, you know, a very resilient energy as well. It's beautiful. I would say that the divine masculine energy is very positive. It's very proactive this week, and it's important for you to remember, don't push too hard, right? That's where that Temperance card comes in. You know, the red wings shows that element of desire, and, you know, that kind of angelic figure is that purity of intention, right? So it's that balance between that passion and desire, you know, balanced with, you know, truth, purity, good intention, right? Because you can't like move forward on something if you don't have a good intention towards it. Going on to the Justice card in the collective is coming up, and I feel like this is very much the divine feminine masculine coming very solidly out for this collective this week. Wow, Libra energy. So this is, again, you know, feminine energies, divine feminines out there. You might feel like you're really doing the balancing work in the relationship. If you haven't been treated so nice, or somebody has said something to you that's upsetting, or, you know, you don't feel like you're being fairly dealt with. You're really all about, well, you know what? You might be pulling back a little bit. You might be getting a little bit more like, all right, I'm going to take a back seat from that, because, you know, Justice energy, Libra is an air sign. And Libra will take a back seat if they're not being fairly dealt with, right? They will go into their head a little bit, even though they're Venus ruled. They're very loving, but they are about courteousness. They are about fairness, and they are about being polite and kind, right? And diplomatic. So if anyone has come at them and has been rude or unfair, they will go into their freaking head and they'll say, you know what? Oh, I'm just going to sit here for a minute. I'm going to rebalance this. And they'll probably tell you where you were wrong. They'll probably tell you what you did. I would say divine feminines this week. Divine feminines, be impartial and objective. Stand up for what you believe. Try to see both sides of the situation. You're going to be fine. Just stick to your integrity. Stick to your soul there. For all my divine feminines, let's see what we've got clarifying the Justice card. Look at this. Wow. Yeah. I do. Look at this. See, I don't feel like our divine feminines are are taking anything laying down, because you've got some firepower on your side as well this week. Look at this King of Wands. You know, the divine masculines were coming out represented by that Emperor. Divine feminines are coming out, you know, represented by a Justice, but that King of Wands is like a minor arcana Emperor. That is some Aries energy too. So very much about going out and getting what you want. And I think what you really want right now, what you know, if you've already had like some negative encounter or have one this week, is you want to get away from conflict. You want to resolve conflict. That's very much what Justice does. That's what Venus Libra energy of that card does. Is it, you know, tries to calm the troubled waters. It takes the action that it needs to take to go towards a better direction. So if y'all have had any kind of conflict with your divine masculines, I'm just saying, my feminines, you are directing this boat. And I think that either you're going to just back off, you're just going to back off from, you know, whoever that is, and you're going to go make yourself happy. And you're definitely, you're like, no more drama. I don't want the drama. I don't want the conflict. I don't want the chaos. I don't want the arguments. On the bottom was a 10 of Wands. That's the end of a burdensome cycle. Very, very interesting read here for the collective. Let's get some love. Let's get some romance angels on this. I'm just going to throw 3 on this collective for us for the romance messages for this week ahead. Oh my goodness. This is this collective read is like a big balance between the masculine and the feminine energies, but both of them are very strongly standing up for what they want and need. So you gotta be right with each other. Don't step on each other's toes. Don't be mean. Don't be rude. That's not gonna go anywhere good. And I feel like if the masculine energies, the masculine people are negative to the feminines are just gonna jump in this boat and they're gonna say, nah, I'll give you a week to hang out by yourself. I got better things to do over there on the islands. I got better things over there. All right, dear romance angels, please give us 3 cards on this. Any messages for folks in either soulmate or twin flame relationships? Just some extras for what they might need to know this week ahead. Nice. Yeah. Well, this actually feels a little bit more like it might be for my singles. This one does. Calling in your soulmate. Prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you two together. I would also say if y'all have been in any conflict, visualize peace. Visualize, you know, a more peaceful, harmonious solution or resolution. Very soon is our second card. So clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. These are strong manifester cards for this week. Those are strong manifester cards. Make a good decision on what it is that you want, right? So that you can manifest it, so that you can attract it. Because if you don't really know what you want, it's hard to really get it. Yeah, it's just the way that is. The children card is also coming in here. Children card is also coming in here. And so I feel for some of you, yeah, kids can be part of the love life. Absolutely. Could be a lot of different things around children. Maybe they have children, maybe you do, maybe it's a blended family, or maybe you're questioning, should we have children or not? And the other thing too that we have, interesting, because the keyword for the collective was animals. We also have animals present in the child card. And we know our little furry kids are our kids too. So this could also involve animals or pets this week. Yeah. And on the bottom, yes, you deserve love. Focus on what you want. Shoot them arrows. That's a little Sagittarius energy on that. Shoot those arrows. You are lovable. You are worthy. If anybody's not treating you right, that's stinking thinking. You just shed that off. That ain't for you. Great read for the collective. This was good. All right. That was fun. Now we are going to do just a little mini for each 12 of our signs. I'm gonna actually pull I need to get a camera that can angle down so that you can see me and my table. That would be fun. Sometime I'll be able to get maybe a tripod or something so you can see my table and me at the same time. I need a fancier setup for that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go around the circle, and for each sign I'm going to pull a few cards for the week ahead so that, you know, these won't be as long as my usuals because I am going to open it up for personal questions. But we're gonna take a good look, a good little peek at what each sign is going through in love and relationships. We're gonna go from Aries all the way through Pisces. Don't worry, Gwen. I'm throwing new stuff at you. I know you're doing all right. This is some a new kind of layout. I'm just playing with different things because, you know, I want to be able to still do my generals, but also have enough time to do the personal questions too. So I'm just feeling it out. I'm just feeling it out. So I'm gonna take this deck. I love this deck, the Ibiza Tarot. And this has all of our major arcanas and our court cards. And so I'm going to start pulling. Thank you, Hair Raisin. You're rocking too. Thank you for being here. So I'm just gonna go around the wheel. I'm gonna pull one of these for each of our 12 signs. And then on top of that, we're going to clarify with some tarot and get a few messages for each one. And they're going to be quick. These are going to be a little shorter than what I've done in the past on my generals, but it's better than like not doing them. I like to get a couple of good themes, some touchstones for each sign for the week ahead. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, I don't mind going on late. It's, you know, it's easier for me to be up. That's when I wake up. I'm a bat. I'm an owl and a bat and a possum. I wake up at night. But I was running late tonight, so I said, you know what? I'll just go on late, because I was like, well, should I even do it at all? I was like, no, I'll just do it late. It'll be fine. Everyone will be. I love it, because we got our hoot owls in here too. I'm not alone. All right, dear spirit, angels, ancestors, please show me one card for each of our signs, Aries through Pisces. We're gonna lay these out in a wheel of 12. Just like we do with an astrology chart, right? Just like we do with an astrology chart. It goes all the way from, you know, Aries all the way through Pisces. All right. And there we have our 12. So we're going to start out with Aries. Aries, this week ahead, you are symbolized by the Page of Swords, the Alpine Swift, with the symbol and the energy of air. This is an air sign energy. I feel very strong that this has very, very strong Gemini vibes behind it. Reason and judgment are required to make important decisions, analyze and act quickly. So you may need to be very mentally agile, be able to take in a lot of new information this week. Again, communication is very favored and very strong this week for you, Aries. Definitely do not listen to idle gossip or people that might be trying to cause any rifts or difficulties in your relationships. You know, don't believe everything you read on the internet. That's just a big one. I see that happen so much where, you know, dramas start on social media and relationships, and it's half the time it's just a big miscommunication. So be very careful of that kind of energy this week, Aries. You know, your mind is quick. Your mind is quick. Be willing to see things from different perspectives. Be willing to keep an open mind about things. Maybe give people a little bit the benefit of the doubt. But this is definitely a card that brings in a lot of new information, new communication in a very rapid way. Let's clarify this with a little bit of tarot here. And the High Priestess. So yes, definitely listen to your intuition, right? This is the mind and also the intuition coming together. So I would say you may as well feel that you've got to use your intuition in a very rapid way, a very rapid pace, right? Very rapid pace, both mentally and intuitively. You know, you might really be processing information on quite a lot of levels here. Let's get a clarifier on the High Priestess. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, this is why I would stay very stable. Don't fly off the handle. Don't believe everything you see or say, you know, on the internet that other people say. You know, definitely filter the information that you get through the intuitive side of yourself. The Eight of Pentacles is there as well. That really is about working hard, being practical, being determined and persevering, not giving up, right? And let's get one love message from our Romance Angel deck for you this week, Aries. Healing family issues. Wow, yeah, so that's a big one. And it does affect our love life very strongly. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents, forgive your past, forgive those family dynamics that may have messed with you over time. This could be a reason why you're really exercising your intuition along with your intellectual energy, because if you've had that kind of, you know, growing up or that kind of family life where you've sort of learned not to trust your intuition, this is reminding you that it's time to work on that. It's time to learn to trust your intuition. Don't be afraid of it. Don't be afraid of it, Aries. What a great read. That's a really good one for you guys. All right. Put these back in and we're going to move to Taurus. All right, Taurus. Let's see. All right, I'm going to put that card up. Should have done that for Aries too, but this is always good when I'm doing timestamps or anyone's doing timestamps so that you can see the sign as I go on. And oh yeah, for people that are asking about personal readings, after I do our 12 general signs, I am going to open up the chat for personal questions. I do require a $10 minimum donation for that. So give as you want to, like, you know, how much feels right to you. I can accept through the super chat option on YouTube here, or you can just look below in the description box. I have a link to my PayPal account. And let me know. If you do through PayPal, I won't know it because it won't give me a notification. So if you donate through PayPal, let me know right away so I can put your name down on the list. Right now, I have 3 people on the list. I actually have Fran Porter first. I don't know if she is in the chat or not, but if she doesn't show up tonight, I will bump her and we'll go from there. Okay, Shanta, you sent me a donation through PayPal, so I will put you down. You are number 4. You're number 4. Yes. Gotcha. I gotcha, hun. All right. And thank you so much to anyone who does book a question with me because, oh, to Nancy, you're on there? Okay, let me write you down. I'll put you on after Shanta. You'll be number 5. And so anyone that wants to get on the list, you know, just let me or Gwen or one of my moderators know. And oh, you did through Super Chat? I don't know if it showed up, Nancy. I don't know if it showed up. You might want to recheck. Yeah, you might want to recheck because I didn't see a notification go up. If you send it through Super Chat, I should see it on the screen. If you sent it through the PayPal link, it won't do that. So that's why you gotta let me know. You let us know if you did it through PayPal so I can make sure you're on the list. Legal with Leo. Oh, nice, Marie. That's always good. That's always good. All right, let's get back to Taurus. So the Taurus, this is your general messages for love and romance this week. You're coming up, your first theme card here is the Phoenician, and that is the same as the Justice card in the tarot. So find your balance, fulfill your karma, fairness, dignity, and integrity. You will receive what you deserve, right? And I really, you know, crowning accomplishments come up with this. And justice is one of those things, right? If we haven't been so nice, it comes back to us. If we have been nice, if we have been acting with integrity and fairness, that comes back to us too, right? And so I would say that this is certainly a week where, you know, what you sow, you will reap later, Taurus. If you've been acting with integrity, kindness, fairness, diplomacy, if you've been, you know, really in that place, then it's going to come back to you in good ways. I also think because, you know, in our collective cards that we pulled, the Justice card was very prominently featured. And so I do feel that overall, this is certainly a week of balancing energies, especially for the divine feminines. The big signs that come up around the Justice card are Libra. And I would say also by proxy, a little bit of Taurus, simply because you're both ruled by Venus, right? Both ruled by Venus. There could be, you know, legal situations in your love life this week. You could be going to court. For some of you, you might be finally getting that final divorce pronouncement that just really sets you free. Those are all the kind of things that can come up under that. Or for some of you, it's marriages, right? So for some of you, it's marriages as well. So all kinds of things this week. Thank you, Nancy. Yes, I see it. We got it. Thank you. All right, let's get a little extra info on this Justice card for you, Taurus. Let's see what we have around it. Look at that. Yeah, the Hierophant. I mean, those two together. You might be going to court or you might be going to the chapel to get married. I'm not kidding. These two things are very much about commitments, devotion, legal action being taken. Again, Libra, Taurus. Taurus and Libra, very, very strong in your own reading this week. The Hierophant is, to me, the Taurus power card in the tarot. So I feel like you're coming up very powerfully in your own reading. The Hierophant is very much about, you know, unlocking those mysteries. It's the keys to the kingdom. It's getting very devoted and focused on having a meaningful spiritual walk, being devoted to yourself, being devoted to the divine, and yes, sometimes being devoted to another person. In a love reading, this is actually a very nice combination, because it really could signify like a relationship going to the next level, getting more serious, getting more committed, right? Or getting, like I said, for some people, it could even be getting that divorce that's just like, free at last, right? You know, it just sets you free to pursue a better relationship and to just feel a lot happier and a lot more grounded. But these are great cards. Let's clarify the Hierophant for you. Your Venus power is just coming up. Ooh! Oh my gosh. Taurus. I love these cards. I love these cards. We've got the World card on top of this. So I feel like, wow, for my single Taurus, this could be meeting somebody that it's like, this is it. This is it. And there's something inside you, like you just know that this has the potential to go the distance, right? It has the potential to really go where you want it to go, because the World is Saturn energy. It's very long lasting. It's got that Capricorn vibe to it. It also has your own sign in it. It has all our fixed signs, including Taurus in the World card. So you're really coming up very powerfully in your own reading this week. It also, you know, for Taurus that are already in a situation, a relationship situation, again, this could be like getting engaged, moving in together, making the relationship official, saying, yes, we are in this thing, right? We are in this thing. We are doing it. Wow. That's a nice, stabilizing, very solid kind of reading. This is good. Let's get a romance angel card on this for you, Taurus. I like seeing this kind of stuff. That's very earthy, very rooted. One door closing, another door opening. Happy conclusions. Good stuff coming full circle. And chemistry. Ooh, yes, Taurus. Some of y'all are hot this week. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. For my single Taurians, get out of the house. Go socialize. Go talk to people. Connect with that person that you really had a feeling about, because it's heating up. And it's not just like, you know, flirty. It's like there's real solidity under this with the Justice, the Hierophant, and the World. And all three of those were major arcanas. So that's a really nice read. Very, very nice. Don't sit at home by yourself, Taurus. Don't sit at home by yourself. I'll tell you that. All right. Next up is Gemini. Gemmy Gems. Gemmy Gems. Number 3 in the zodiac, the third sign of the zodiac. And you're coming through this week as the Greek, the Queen of Wands, the element of fire, that feminine fire energy, very strong, very connected with Leo on the astrology signs. It really knows its self-worth, really steps into its own power. Both Mars and Venus this week are in Leo. And so I think that's positively impacting you in a lot of ways. Helpful advice is coming from a friend. Say thank you and return the favor. Be outgoing without exaggerating. I love our Queen of Wands. You know, that really encourages you this week to embrace your magic, your glow. Maybe dress up a little more this week, Gemini. Go out, have a good time. Be generous of heart. Be that warm fire that's just irresistible to other people. Let's get a few tarot cards clarifying this for you. But that's who you are this week, is that Queen of Wands. Very magical, very warm, glowing, loving, big-hearted energy. Oof, and the King of Pentacles here. You could be meeting a Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, somebody earthy, somebody that's very balancing. This could be somebody that, you know, works a lot, is, you know, very focused on their work, on their business. That could be possible. This could also be you just stepping into a more balanced, stable place. You might feel like, yeah, things are getting a little better. I'm feeling a little more solid in myself. I'm feeling like I really know what I want, and I'm able to enjoy the fruits of my efforts, right? The rewards that come with hard work. Let's get a clarifier on this King of Pentacles for you, Gemini. And the Lovers. These are some hot readings this week, my friends. Gemini. Big time love. Not only big time love, but big time personal power, because the Lovers card is your power card in the Major Arcana. That is a strong Gemini card. So again, I would say communication is important. Connections are important. The way that you relate to other people is very valid and important. It's very strong. I think you're coming forward with a lot of magnetism, charisma, personal charm, but you're also really attracting like those more solid situations into your life. I feel like things that have been more flighty or fly by night, that's not the energy of this week. That King of Pentacles is very grounding. I would also say too, because your card is coming up as the Queen of Wands, which is very strong Leo energy, and that King of Pentacles is to me very strong Taurus. And those two signs do square each other. So this could also be some heated arguments or debates between you and your honey, if you got a honey, or you might meet somebody and, you know, it's sort of that like, we see this in the movies, right? Two people meet and they're immediately like at each other, but of course it's because there really is that magnetism and that chemistry there, right? And that changes over time, right? But you might meet somebody that really kind of fires you up, challenges you, but yet you can't get enough, because Gemini loves a heated debate. Oh yeah, they do. They love that mental, intellectual, verbal sparring. That like turns them on. And so yeah. So this could be a great love week for you guys, no doubt about that. I would say be yourself, be awesome, don't back down from what you're passionate and fired up about, and express yourself as best as you possibly can. There's a lot of power in your corner. Let's get a romance angel message for Gemini here. You deserve love. Yes, that's right. Gemini, you deserve love this week. You are lovable. You are awesome. You are great, you know, and that's something to remember too. Even if somebody's challenging you, even if somebody's giving you a hard time, it's like, no, I deserve to be loved. Queen of Wands definitely deserves to be loved. She will not put up with anybody treating her not good. All right. I like this. I like this layout. This feels really good to me. Let me know if you're enjoying it. Let me know if you enjoy this layout, because I think I like it. I think I do. All right. Whew. All right, Cancer, let's get you a general reading. Let's get you a few general reads for this this week ahead in love. Let's see what we've got. You're coming up this week as the carob tree. That is your main archetype that's coming through, and that is the World card. Really, really nice. I like that, Cancer. The World card is the last card in the Major Arcana. It's a Saturn ruled card, so it really has a little of that Capricorn vibe to it. It was interesting. We just had the full moon in Capricorn, and those full moons are a big deal to you, Cancer, because you are the lunar ruled sign. So you may feel like something has come very full circle. You may be feeling it actually quite strongly in this week ahead. Like you really feel like, yeah, one door closed, another door is opening. I've really gone through some kind of portal or hurdle. I've overcome something that has been very challenging to me. And now I'm ready for the next stage of life. This is a powerful card. It also has the 4 fixed signs represented in this card, Leo, Aquarius, Taurus, and Scorpio. And the message on the card is awareness and understanding, an open mind, and realization that other points of view can be valid, a feeling of completeness. Very nice. Let's get some tarot. Let's get some extra tarot on this. But I feel really good for you with this card. Divine peace, guys. The World card is a really happy card. It is. But it's not like, it's not like that kind of happy. It's more like a deep contentment, like, oh, like just feeling solid, feeling good about some things. And 3 of Wands. So I feel like this is a reflective week for a lot of my Cancerians out there, where you're letting things come to you, right? Rather than chasing them down. And I feel like these cycles of beginnings and endings, these are very natural. You don't got to chase them down, Cancer. You don't have to run after them and tackle them and get really stressed out over it. It's like, let those things come to you. You've put out a lot of effort. You put out a lot of intention. And so don't worry, right? Let the ships come dock, let them come into harbor, waiting for those ships to come in. Be relaxed about that. Let's get a clarifier on 3 of Wands for Cancer, please. Wow. 9 of Pentacles, guys. 9 of Pentacles. What a great read for you, Cancer. To me, that's like waiting for those material gifts to come in. Like you've put a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of focus and energy into something. If this is around your love life, I feel like that's returning to you. If it's in your work or your finances, that's also returning to you. But what I feel a lot with both the World card and the 9 of Pentacles is that deep sense of contentment, grounding, and like inner stability, just an inner stability that comes from those cards. Because, you know, 9 of Pentacles, that's that card that's like, you know, even if you're single, like you're like, it's okay. No significant other, no problem. I'm enjoying my world. I'm enjoying the harvest of my efforts. I've got my hawk, my falcon on my arm that helps me to see, you know, into the future, helps me to have a good sense of where I'm going, where I'm heading. This is a nice week. Let's get a romance angel card on this for you, Cancer. Yeah, for some of you, you might be saying, it's time for a proposal, baby. We got that wedding card on here. Situation involves marriage. Oh yeah. And that's not just weddings, guys. That can be like, it's time to take this relationships to the next level. It's time for you to finally ask me out. It's time for you to do that. I'm not going to come chase you down, though. You got to come to me. You got to come to me. I can hear my Cancers laughing. They're like, what? Oh boy. All right, guys, we got our next sign up. I've got our Leos coming on out, Leo. It's a good week for Leo. Venus is moving into your sign on Sunday the 27th. Mars is already heading through your sign, Leo, so we are definitely getting a nice little Leo preview. Yes, we are. Before the sun actually goes into your sign. This is going to make you laugh too. I love your card for the week is the Pirate. Haha, yar. Ahoy, matey. This is the same as the Tower card in the tarot. So to me, this is a Mars ruled card. It is about action. It's about things moving forward. It's about knocking down old foundations, old outdated systems that needed to be removed from your life, right? So this is really getting into some powerful energy. It can be shock due to unexpected events or surprising, things happening. And it's reminding you to face the challenges with grace. It is a card of perception, insight. Very, very strong. So yeah, you're my pirates. You're my pirates there, Leo, this week. Let's get some cards on this. Let's clarify this guy up a little bit. That you might be very, very active this week in knocking down things that no longer need to be in your life, right? And sometimes, like, if you're in a relationship already, Leo, these could be those very important conversations that you gotta have, and it might be a little upsetting for the other person or surprising for them, but that's gotta be done, right? That's the energy of the Tower. And the Tower isn't always troubling events. Sometimes it can be wonderful surprises that you've been hoping for a while. So take that with a little grain of salt there. Eight of Swords. Interesting, our pirate has the swords. He's got the swords in his hand there. And the Eight of Swords is on top of this. So look at that. Eight of Swords is about freeing yourself from some sort of self-imposed bondage, from some sort of feeling of being stuck or stagnant. A lot of the time, the Eight of Swords, because swords is the intellectual suit. It's the air energy. And so it's really about lack of self-confidence, not believing in yourself enough, not feeling like your self-worth or your self-esteem is running as high as it should be. And Leo, you are a sign of believing in yourself, of self-esteem and self-worth. Healthy self-pride is an important thing for Leo. So I feel like with, the Mars, the Tower, combined with the Eight of Swords, I feel like you're doing something really strong in your life this week to get yourself out of that self-imprisonment. Out of those negative routines of maybe telling yourself you're not worthy or good enough. And that can go for anyone, whether you're single, coupled, in separation, no matter what your situation is, Leo, because, we can all fall into those kind of feelings and patterns and habits, right? Believing we're not good enough, believing we don't deserve the love that we need, all that kind of thing. Let's get into a clarifier for the Eight of Swords for Leo, please. Yeah, wow, Leo, these readings are off the friggin' hook tonight. They are. They're really, really powerful. The Tower, the Eight of Swords, and the Devil. There it is. Those are these two cards in the tarot, the Eight of Swords and the Devil, which is Capricorn energy, by the way. Those two cards to me are the strongest ones that deal with self-imprisonment, stagnation, being in negative routines or habits, not believing in yourself. In a relationship, it looks a lot like our Lovers card, doesn't it? Our Devil card. And so to me, this is, again, it's like there could be something very stuck or stagnant in a relationship that needs to be changed, needs to be changed up. Whether that means you actually need to walk away from the relationship entirely, need to have that very important conversation that needs to happen to really clear the air and get you out of that stuck place. Or if you're a single Leo, this is really changing your inner dialogue with yourself, the way you see yourself, the way you feel about who you are, and really cutting the ties with some old negative habits or routines. Powerful week. Very powerful week for you, Leo. Let's get a Romance Angel card on this for you. These readings, oh my gosh. Sometimes these short ones with just a few cards are so intense. Like, they give you so much. It blows my mind. Oh, look at this. Release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. Leo, This message could not be more on the point. If this is resonating with you, all of that's in there. And this could not just be like a current relationship. Oh, no, no. What I actually feel for a lot of you is maybe you had a really crappy ex, and it may have been over for a while, right? It may have been over for a while, but there's a lot of things that are still stuck in here that need to be released very powerfully. I love this reading. I feel like this is just something like it's that point of contact where it's like got to cut through these old limiting factors. You know, maybe you were with someone that really said a lot of negative things to you or didn't affirm you very much and just made you feel like, oh, I guess I'm not worth anything. I guess nobody does really love me or will ever love me, blah, 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 blah. You know, that's what I feel with that. And so it's really time to change that narrative within. Because Leos, y'all are sensitive. You have big hearts. And when people hurt your heart, it takes you a while to get over it. It does. And so, you know, this may be something that, you know, could even have gone for years. You may even be in a new relationship, but that old ex and the crap they said and did still stings sometimes. And so this is a time for healing. This is a time for healing. This week is powerful for you as Venus moves into your sign. Let's have a return to loving yourself this week, Leo. Let's do it. What a great read. Oh, whew. I love it when they're like super powered like that. I do. I love when they're super powered that way. No confusion on that message. Like none. No confusion whatsoever on that message. All right. Let's get into it, Virgo. Let's see what our little Virgos out there have. Our little alchemist. Yes, our little organizers. Let's see what's going on for you, Virgo. We just had that very powerful Capricorn moon just yesterday. Really good energy for you. The sun moving through Cancer is likewise supportive for you. And thankfully, Mercury is out of retrograde, which really does help you quite a lot. Quite a lot. Your main key card that came up for you out of the Ibiza Tarot is the orange tree. Very sweet, beautiful tree. The element of earth, the Knight of Pentacles. So your archetype for this week is the Knight of Pentacles. Slow and steady wins the race. Knight of Pentacles is a archetype that is all about being well prepared for a journey ahead. So you may indeed feel that you have a journey coming up. You may feel that there is something that, you know, you've got to get ready for. And it's just telling you, Virgo, do the thing you do, get organized, get your stuff planned out. That's a great card. Find your loyal supporters. Be one with determination, patience, and common sense. All right? Like all that. Yeah. Beautiful card. Beautiful card there. Let's get some tarot. Let's get a little extra energy on this. Nice. I do feel like you're forging a new path ahead, you know? And I think once you get going, it's going to be super powered. The Ace of Wands is really the hand of spirit coming in and getting, you know, giving you that very strong gift of new life, new vitality, a powerful, passionate new beginning. It's all those fire signs on it. So, you know, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. If you have some fire type people, in your life, and if they're real supportive, let that fiery, like, you know, enthusiasm rub off on you, right? That's important. That's really good. It really helps give fuel to the fire, because that Knight of Pentacles that you're embodying this week, to me feels like very much your energy, Virgo. It really is. That's a Virgo card. It's a card of planning, organizing, being well prepared. He's definitely our Virgo Knight. And the Ace of Wands, you know, is all that fire. So I literally feel like this is putting fuel in the tank. It's putting some fuel in the tank for you there, Virgo. Let's see what we've got on top of this. Let's clarify that Ace of Wands for you. Five of Swords. Woo! Should I stay or should I go now? Yeah. Five of Swords can definitely be that very clear choice. Should I stand up and fight for a relationship or the situation, or should I turn and walk away? This is also that reminder to be careful not to engage with people whose morals or integrity is questionable. You know, people that you may not feel have your best interest at heart. Definitely do not engage with that kind of thing and make decisions from that moral higher ground. Yeah, because I feel like you're getting really empowered here this week, and like your supporters, your loyal friends, they're very positive in your life right now. And as a result, many times when good positive people come into our life, we're really challenged to let go of ones that aren't so good, right? Because it's like, well, why do I have to have someone in my life who just drags me down when I've got all these other people over here that lift me up? Yeah. So let's get a romance angel card on this reading for the week for Virgo. You might be burning those nasty people out of your life this week, Virgo. You might just. Pitchforks and torches. I'm just feeling that. I am so feeling that. So the romance angel card that we have for you is the children card. Your love life may be affected by children this week, may also be affected by your fur babies, your pets, your little sweethearts down here. So take that in as it resonates to you, Virgo. I will also say in our collective reading, our main keyword was the animals card. So, you know, that unconditional love that animals give us, we may be really wanting to tap into that quite a bit this week as a collective. Just letting you know. Letting you know. The orange tree is awesome because it's a tree and it has good fruits on it. All right. And I'm actually going to look up this card. Because I am not actually sure what a Xeremia is. And I want to know. Because I want to give you a really good reading. For my Libras. Let's see. And this does have a little book. And we are going to look at it, if I can find it. I don't know how well organized this book is. Let's see, what number is this card anyway? If a Virgo had done this book, it would be more well organized. I'm just saying. Okay. Get your Virgos to be your editor, to be your publisher. All right. Up next, Libra, we've got you in the house. Let's see what we have got for you for this week's love messages. We have the Xeremia. I just had to look it up. I will read more about this for you. This is the same as the Judgment card in the traditional tarot deck. So to me, the Judgment card is really that higher vibration of the Death card, because Judgment is the Pluto ruled card, whereas the Death card is the Scorpio ruled card, and Pluto does rule Scorpio. So they do have this very strong connection. But I feel like Judgment is more about the resurrection, the rebirth, the phoenix from the ashes moments, than the actual transition and transformation that the Death card brings. In the moment of truth, call upon the forces of spirit and mind to make the correct decisions. Challenge of choices. Wow. Does that sound like something you go through, Libra, or not? I am just saying, Libra, you are a sign that deals with having to make decisions, and it's not always easy for you to do that. So the Xeremia is a wind instrument made from reeds and was mostly used by shepherds from the bagpipe family. That's interesting. But on Ibiza, which is where this particular tarot is from, it does not have a bag. So it's kind of like what they call the chanter. Like on a bagpipe, you have what's called the chanter. That's that little, like, it's the pipe that you blow into to play the instrument. And so the Xeremia is like a chanter. It's like that. It's like that part, that whistle part of the bagpipe, but it doesn't have the bag part. Kind of interesting. It's a death and rebirth card, of course. It's Pluto energy. Provokes transformation that is perceived sometimes as a threat to the self. But the key is understanding your secret drives, compulsions, and personal desires, and to be completely here. Keywords and oracle: decisions, apologies, clarifications, new birth, new awareness, second chances. Beautiful. Love this card. You know, Judgment is to me actually a favorite of the major arcana. Yeah, because it really it's powerful. It's a powerful rebirth kind of feeling, Libra. Could be a relationship coming back full circle to be aired out, you know. You may be making some decisions in relationships that are really weighing on you, but you know that once you make those decisions, you're really going to soar. Because like I said, that you know, symbol, one of the symbols to me for the Judgment card is that Phoenix from the ashes. Phoenix from the ashes. So let's get a clarifier. Let's get into some tarot for this card for Libra. What's coming up for them this week? It's decision making. I feel like it's an action taking time. Look at this. We've got the Emperor card sitting on that. That's some Aries energy. And it's interesting, in our collective reading before we started the signs, our two big cards from the tarot that came up was the Emperor and the Justice. So you were very much highlighted this week in this week's readings, Libra. And I feel like, you know, it's really a balance of the divine masculine and feminine, so much coming up this week. And so I feel like you're being prompted a little more to take action, to tap into some of that Aries, which is your equal opposite. That's the flip side of the Libra corn, is of the Libra corn. That sounds like Capricorn, but Libracorn. But no, it's the flip side of the coin, not the corn. Unless, you know, corn on the cob, you know, you might want to flip it while you're baking it. I don't know. So the flip side of the Libra coin is the Aries, the Emperor card. And so I feel like you're definitely stepping into a place where it's more about taking action, believing in yourself, not being afraid to take that leadership position and roll, right? Be your own driving force towards your own transformation. It's beautiful. It's a great, great connection here. Stepping it up, Libra, because if you've got decisions to make, it's time to be decisive and strong. That's what we bring through with that other side of you. Where Libra can be indecisive, Aries is just not. They're like, I want that, and I want it now. I actually wanted it yesterday, but I'm being super patient by asking for it like right now. That's Aries. So don't give me any crap. Bring it. Let's get a clarifier on the Emperor for Aries. And the Sun. Libra, what a great, great, great read. I feel like this is taking positive and very affirmative action. The Sun card is one of the most positive cards of the tarot. It's very solar. It's Leo energy. So we've got a lot of fire. We got a lot of fire on this, Libra, for you this week. That intensity of the Judgment card, of that Pluto energy. We've got the Emperor and the Sun. So absolutely take action to your most positive outcomes, because I feel like when you step up, get out of that place of indecision and uncertainty and go forward, wow, it pays off. Like the sun just shines down on you. The warmth, yeah, I mean, this, I could even see, like, for some Libras, like, you could be thinking, oh, I've really wanted to ask that person out. I don't know if they'll say yes. Or I've really wanted to tell someone how I feel. I don't know how they'll take it. But I feel like when you do it, it's, like, so positive. It's like, you know, it just moves things forward in a super, super good way. Really good way. Brings a lot of new beginnings, hope, optimism. Let's get a romance angel card on this for you, Libra. Honeymoon card, I'm saying. Once you open up, take action towards, you know, towards your sweetheart or towards someone that you really have your eye on. It might turn out a lot better than you think. Enjoy some bliss of holiday time together. Libra, even if you're super single, get out there, maybe do something like that for yourself. You know, it could turn out in a very positive love direction if you do. I always say we should treat ourselves. We should. If we don't have anybody to treat us, we should treat ourselves. That's very important. Self-love, baby. Yeah, I like that. That's a good mashup, Libracorn. It's like the unholy alliance of Libra and Capricorn. Because, you know, I'm a Capricorn. We're not supposed to really get along with Libras that great. I would say it's a mixed bag because some of my very best friends are Libras. They're really awesome people. But then some of them, woo, I'm like, yeah, now I remember where that square comes from. Yep. Libracorn. That also reminds me of like the Jolly Green Giant. Ho ho ho. With the corn. Standing out there in the crops. Let's see, Gwen, you had a question. How many personal reads are opening tonight? Right now, I have 5 on the list. One of the people is Fran Porter. I don't know if she's going to get online or not. She paid for her reading last week, or earlier this week, I should say. So if she does come into the chat, I'll take her first. If not, MT is the first on the list. Then Nasty Women Sharon, Shanta, and Nancy. So I have 4 right now. Maybe 5 if Fran Porter comes in. So I would say I can open up for at least like 3 or 4 more. 3 or 4 more. Yeah. Cat chasing a rat? That means the cat's hungry. That means the cat's being a cat. I love black cats. I see them as a symbol of good luck. And if you got one chasing a rat off, that's even better luck. That's, you know, I do. I'm not one, you know, it's funny how in tradition, some people see the black cat as a symbol of bad luck. I see it as a symbol of very good luck. I do. Black cats, especially like sailors and on ships, were always considered to be lucky. Always considered to be lucky. Hey there, Snow Wolf. Yeah. Let me know. I'm doing a $10 minimum donation for my personal readings, and I'm about to get into, we're finishing up our general reads. I'm doing a general short reading for each one of our 12 signs. Then we will start our personal reads. Yeah. And we've got 5 more to do on the generals. Hey, Francisco, good to see you. And I can take the donations via the super chat on YouTube, or I can do them through my PayPal link, and I have that PayPal link posted right below in my description box. I love black cats too. If I ever have a cat, I'm gonna have a black cat. I love them. They're beautiful, and I swear every black cat I've ever known has just been super sweet and super cool. I don't know what that is. My bunny rabbit Bunsen is black and white, and she is just so sweet. Like something about critters with that beautiful shiny black fur. Oh, they're just the love. They're just so love. Yes, and if you donate through PayPal, please let us know right away. Because when you do the super chat, it shows up in the chat, like we can see it. But if you donate, and if you donate through PayPal, then I don't know. No problem, Snow Wolf, no problem. Yeah, little Miss Bunsen. All right, Scorpio. Scorpio. Love ya. Love my Scorpios. I had a good chat actually with our one of our favorite Scorpios, Jacqueline, last night. She's been working real hard, guys. She's one of our moderators here for anybody who knows or remembers her. She's a kick. She's a real kick in the chat. She's been very busy, but she's got some like school and testing she's doing. And before you know it, she's going to be back. She's going to have her nights free again. So will be back with us, and I can't wait. It'll be a blast. We love having her here. She keeps us laughing. Oh, good Francisco. Yuyi told me the same thing. She's like, I watched it again. I was like, oh, I'm so glad. That's the best thing actually about, you know, getting a short reading on the live stream is that you can go back and watch it again. Yes, and if you want like a full, like the full meal deal reading with me, you can text me or email, and I can do a one-on-one where I pull all your charts. We'll do a bunch of cards and get really deeper into it. Yeah. These that I do are usually like a one question kind of thing. Yeah, I told her, Gwen. I said, Gwen and Krista and Silver Star and some of my mods are holding it down. I said, y'all are doing a great job in her absence, but we still miss her. We still miss her. So Scorpio, your card for the week. Let's start out. Let's reset here because I want Scorpio to have their thing. All right, Scorpio. So these are going to be your just a general quick messages for your love life this week. Whether you're single, coupled, or in separation, they are going to be applied to anything. Just take them as they resonate. And if they don't resonate, guys, check your personal natal chart. Look at the signs that your moon was in, rising, Venus sign when you were born. Watch the readings that go with those signs. You'll get even more out of these or any readings you watch on YouTube. It'll give you a little bit bigger, broader perspective. Oh yes, we miss our moon child too. She's my baby. I don't know how she's doing. I gotta reach out to her. She's been real hermit lately, which sometimes we got to. Sometimes we got a hermit. I am a Pringle Libracorn. Corianne, you are our Libracorn. That is fabulous. I love it. I love it. So Scorpio, your card for this week, coming from the Tarot of Ibiza, your primary archetype is Tanit. Through bursts of creative energy, you fulfill your potential, artistic inspiration, and perseverance, creativity, and abundance. This is the same as the Empress card in the tarot, a very, very powerful card. Kindness, completion. It's Venus ruled card that really embodies, you know, those signs of Libra, Taurus, but it's like the ultimate Mother Earth, you know, Mother Goddess kind of energy. So Scorpios, you may be feeling quite a lot of that divine feminine energy this week. And it really is about starting creative projects, nurturing creative projects to their fruition. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous card. So I'm very happy to see that for my Scorpios this week. Let's get into some extra tarot for you. Let's see what we've got coming up. Three of Wands. I like this too, Scorpio. This is a more reflective, relaxing kind of card. This is waiting for those ships to come in. So if you've really been putting a lot of work in, if you've been doing a lot of creation and a lot of, you know, putting a lot of effort into making something, to manifesting something into your life, I feel like it's returning to you, because Three of Wands is like, you don't have to chase it down. All you have to do is wait. Those ships will come in. And Scorpio, you are such a magnetic sign. Like, what you want, you get it, right? You can sit there and just smolder and turn those eyes on, and it's like, I get what I want. That's what you all do. That's why I always tell Scorpios, be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you manifest, Scorpio, because you have a way of attracting it very powerfully to you, whether it's good or bad. So please use your powers wisely. Use your powers for good. Absolutely. Because Scorpio is my big, I mean, you are black and white. You do not do things halfway. So when you really want something, you want it like all the way. And Scorpio, that's what I say, is it is the most powerful sign of the zodiac. Scorpio, I always say, it's like, you know, the little cartoons where the angel and the devil sitting on the shoulders, right? And that's Scorpio. It's like you can either embody the best or the worst of humanity, depending on your choices and your intentions. It's very true. Yeah, it's a little bit like Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker vibe. It really is. It's like there's the dark side, there's the light side. It's really like Scorpio has the choice to go either way. So that's why they have a reputation, because if you've ever crossed one of the Darth Vader type Scorpios, you don't forget it quickly. You just don't forget it quickly, because boy, woohoo, woohoo. All right, let's clarify Three of Wands, please, for our Scorpios this week. Six of Cups. Ooh, now that's interesting for some of y'all. That is, especially in a love reading. Six of Cups is a real reconciliation kind of energy. You might have somebody coming back into your life, Scorpio, asking for a second chance. somebody remembering good times when Scorpio was in my life and things were great. Oh, and they're like, I just gotta pick up the phone. I just gotta go see if they're still there. This can also be healing some family dynamics, healing some inner child issues, healing, current child issues if you got a kid in your life, right? That could be working that out as well. But the Six of Cups is the one tarot card that really does deal with the past. It deals with sentimentality, nostalgia, memories of the past. And so to me, that may be coming to you as well. You might be saying, you know what? I wonder how so-and-so is doing. Or if you haven't seen your sweetheart in a while, they might be coming back into your life. Or if you've been separation for a while, they might be coming back into your life. That's very powerful right there. Let's get a romance angel card on this for Scorpio. Let's see what we got. Heart-to-heart conversations. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely going to come up, and they're probably coming to you, Scorpio, for those discussions or talking something over. Communication is big this week. It's very important this week. But honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. Be transparent, be authentic, be yourself. Don't hold back what you really want, what you really need, no matter what that is. Just tell the truth. Tell the truth, Scorpio. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Sometimes Scorpio holds back a little bit, Sometimes y'all do. Marvita Dragonfly. I love that name. And I'm so glad you're here in our chat with us tonight. Thank you. Gwen, I'm not afraid, no Scorpio. That's right, Tasha. You get a second chance after you get even first. That's definitely Scorpio. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. All right, Sagittarius. We're moving on to Sagittarius. Let's see what we've got for you guys this week. I think this is going to be a good week ahead for Saggy. Venus and Leo moving through. Mars and Leo, those are both very positive trines to your sign. And your main archetype, your main card coming out from the Tarot of Ibiza is the Flute. That is the same as the Hierophant card. Same as the Hierophant cards. This is Taurus energy here. Connection to spirit, understanding and education, ritual and celebration. Life is magical. Divinity and gentility. That's a great card. It's the Hierophant is stable, it's balanced, doesn't get rocked easily. It's much more grounded energy. It's really, to me, it's also, it's not just connection and understanding of the divine and the sacred mysteries, but it's also devotion to those things. If you have a particular spiritual path that calls very strongly to you, Sagittarius, and to be honest, most Sagittarians do, because y'all are very, you're very spiritually oriented. You're spiritual seekers. So it's actually rare for Sagittarius to not have some sort of spiritual calling. You may be getting much more devoted to that calling this week, maybe really coming up very strong. And also, I would say in your relationships, this card has a positive impact. It solidifies relationships. If you're in one already, it takes it to the next level. If you're single, it brings people that are more positive, more serious, more stable, more trustworthy, reliable, and dependable. So let's get a couple cards on this one. Let's see what's coming up around this for you, Saggy, this week. Ooh, love it. The World card. Check it out, Sagittarius. World card is Saturn energy. It also has included not only Taurus, which is the sign of the Hierophant. We also have Leo, Aquarius, and Scorpio on top of this card. So to me, this is like old cycles being fulfilled, lessons being learned, karma being, worked through, and going to the next level of being. I love the World card. Not only is it one of my Capricorn power cards, but it's also just such a great card of completions and success and feeling like, whew, I finally made it through this test, right? It's such a wonderful feeling. Love that card. It's also the last card of the major arcana. That's why it is that, you know, completion. Let's get a clarifier on that world card for you. It's completions, but it's also new things beginning, right? It's like the beginning is the end is the beginning kind of deal. And the Wheel of Fortune. Ah, great read. Great card, Saggy. Look at that. Wheel of Fortune. Now that's one of your power cards because that's ruled by Jupiter. And as well, it also has all 4 of those fixed signs on it. The Wheel of Fortune and the World are actually very similar in a lot of ways, right? Whereas the World card is those big completions, lessons learned, karma, and all that stuff coming full circle. The Wheel of Fortune is about expansion, coming out of stagnation, the wheel moving forward in your favor. But these are both cards of big life events. You know, these are big life-changing events, usually for a very positive shift in consciousness. So I feel like this is a week of not only expansion, but also having enough like learning and grounding underneath you to really make that give it, it's kind of like you need a place to launch the rocket from, right? And these 2 cards, the Hierophant and the World, definitely give you that solid earth to, you know, that stability, that structure, that place to launch those dreams and those rockets from, right? You know, and there's your Wheel of Fortune, which is definitely the rocket flying. Very empowering. Very empowering. To me, that's like a nice combination. And yeah, the signs this week that could be super strong for you, Sagittarius, are going to be definitely Taurus, Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, and of course your own sign, Sagittarius. Let's get a love message on this. Let's get a romance angel card on this for Saggy. And healing family issues comes up. I think Aries had this card as well, right? So your love life benefits as you forgive your parents, forgive your family, let certain negative, you know, patterns go and embrace the better things going forward. It's very nice. Good reading. Good reading, Saggy. All right. Let's get into Capricorn. Capricorn. Woohoo! Capricorns, I hope you're doing great. Oh my goodness, that full moon in our sign last night was beautiful. It was intense. It was powerful. I could feel it. I took a walk outside and looked at that big moon. I said, hey, goat moon. Strawberry goat moon. That's our moon. Oh my goodness. I love that the Capricorn full moon is the strawberry moon. Because, you know, goats like to eat things, but they really like it if they get a good strawberry in there. All right, so our card for the week, Capricorn, our major arcana, our tarot card from the Oracle, not the Oracle, but yeah, the Oracle of Tanit, but the Ibiza Tarot. This is our archetype for the week, Capricorn. Podenco. I'm going to read about this because I'm not sure what that is exactly. And here we go. The Podenco, traditionally used to hunt rabbits. Oh no. Oh no. Not me. I got bunny rabbits. But usually used to hunt rabbits, which it brings to the hunter unharmed. Well, that's good. It is considered one of the most ancient dog breeds, similar in function and type to the Pharaoh Hound, and it is considered very bad luck to kill one of these dogs. Wow. It's an elegant and agile dog, able to jump incredible heights from a standstill. That's quite cool. Duality and plurality of creation. And in the traditional tarot, it is the High Priestess. So Capricorn, I do feel this is a lunar, interesting, this is the lunar card or lunar goddess, and we just had that full moon in our sign. And it's still in our sign, actually, right now as we do these readings. So we are very connected to the energy of Miss Luna. Mind and heart in harmony with intuition. Trust your heart and all will be well. The instinctive and emotional self that is the base of a person's being, the soul's legacy of home and mother, and the desire to create that safe place in the world, the energy that is self-soothing. Very nice. Keywords, it's the number 2 in the major arcana, so the number 2 is important. An idealized woman or teacher, open-minded, receptive to inner guidance, intuitively, spiritually aware, that brings good advice. As a situation needing a period of quiet, finding peace, making space, preparation, research, not knowing yet, need to wait or inquire further into the matter, follow your instincts and intuition rather than logic. This card is the feminine energy pointing to intuition and receptivity. It is telling you to listen and learn. Great, great info in that little book. It's a little book, but that's great info. So Capricorn, I feel like this is a week of intuitive listening to yourself. If you know, because these are love readings, I would say in relationships that if things have been either chaotic, difficult, if you've had a little bit of an argument or miscommunication, don't try to like tackle it big time. Capricorn is, you know, a very go-getter kind of sign. You're very ambitious. So if anything's ever off, you just want to dive in and work it out. And this is saying to be a little calmer, take a little time, listen to yourself, you know, just meditate on your own for a little while. That's actually going to do a lot better for you than to actually like tackle it with a bunch of logic and rationality. That's not going to work. You need to listen to your heart, listen to your intuitive center, and your emotional voice to really get the best out of the situation. I like that it's a little doggy energy too. I like the little dog energy because the dog, to me, it's about loyalty, you know, straight up. Dog energy is a loyalty energy. You know, in the lunar year, the Chinese lunar cycle, the year of the dog is akin to Libra, right? And it is that relationship balance, fairness, justice, harmony. And our justice card was big for the collective this week, Capricorn. So you're really feeling that. And if you feel like you haven't been treated so nice this week, maybe your honey has said some things that weren't so friendly or weren't so kind to you, don't react super strongly if you can help it. Instead, really tune in to your own emotions, your own energy. Get at peace with yourself. I feel like that kind of energy is going to be, that's going to go a lot longer, you know, and that's going to turn out a lot better for you. So let's get a couple tarot cards in addition to this for you, Capricorn. Knight of Cups. Yeah, to me, this is a sensitive communication, sensitive going forward, right? That's beautiful. Very sweet. Knight of Cups to me is very strong Pisces energy. And so I do feel that give it some time. This, again, very intuitive energy. We got a lot of that Cancer, Pisces, you know, it's that soft, gentle, romantic energy. You know, somebody may very well make a love offer towards you. You may make one back towards them. But just kind of give it a minute, right? Give it a minute. Don't stress out too much this week. Be in that more receptive, reflective place. Let's get a clarifier on the Knight of Cups, please. Things might not be the most clear, right? You know, Pisces energy, lunar energy, it's very mystical, it's very intuitive, and it can sometimes be a little bit confusing. So that's why it's not a great time to make big, bold movements under that lunar or Piscean kind of auspice is really to say, give it some time to, you know, let things kind of clear, let the dust settle. And we have the Queen of Swords. So again, you know, here's some more Libra energy. Queen of Swords says, don't bring any chaos into my court, right? I have a feeling if people give you a hard time or they're not treating you nicely or they're not being courteous or kind to you, you're not gonna give them very much of your time because the Queen of Swords just doesn't play that game. To me, the Queen of Swords, you know, she is a Libra queen and she has that femininity, right, about her, but it's a similar kind of energy to the Justice card too, where it's like, you know what, I have that intuition and that feminine, you know, quality about me, but I also can be very, very tough, and I can really act on my own behalf. I can really put my foot down or put my sword down when you don't treat me right. And so I feel like, Capricorn, you're also very willing to cut people out of your life or to put up those personal boundaries if they don't treat you well. So, this is the nice energy. It's sort of like you're in that very beautiful, like feminine energy, receptive energy of the moon and of that Pisces, that Knight of Cups. But you've also got that Queen of Swords guarding the gate to your heart, which I love. I mean, we need that protective layer that honors itself and will only let people come in when they're operating from a higher-minded perspective. Let's get a romance angel card on this for you, Capricorn. Oh, I love it. I love this reading, Capricorn. Love yourself first. Abso-freaking-lutely. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive this week. I'm gonna watch this one again for myself. This is a great read. That sums it up really well. That does, because this Queen of Swords is that self-respect. Absolutely. That is that energy of self-respect, self-worth. It's like you're loving, you're sweet, you're kind, but if they don't treat you right, you can walk out of there real fast. Yes, you can. All right. Y'all are saying something funny. I just know it. Gwen said something funny. Yesterday afternoon, at the actual time I was walking in my grass for some meditation, my neighbor yelled over to me and scared me. Oh, God. That's the worst. It's like, what are you doing to me? Oh no, the skunk sprayed your friend? Got sprayed, he walked up. Oh no. Escape while you can, Barb. Hope your friend has tomato juice. Close the door, I'm cracking up. Oh no. Oh no. That's funny as heck. Oh yeah, sometimes when I'm taking a walk in the neighborhood, I can tell if those skunks have been around. I can definitely tell if those skunks have been around. Oh my word. This is no joke. So it's kind of funny that we were just talking about this, about self-respect, loving yourself first. That's actually the energy of the skunk, is a self-respect. Yeah, it is. It's an interesting, the skunk is an energy of boundaries. And now the cops are there, what, to arrest the skunk? You discharged your weapon in a no spray zone. Hey, Terry. Good to see you. They're going to take that poor skunk off to sit it out at night in the pokey. Poor skunk. He was like, I didn't mean to. Sometimes I think the skunks just get nervous. They don't know no better. They don't know no better. Oh, yeah, Barb. Thank you for the donation, sweetie. Did you want to read? Did you want to be on the list? Just let me know. If you do, I'll put you down. Yeah, the skunk is already wearing his black and white stripes, too. That is funny. That is funny, funny. The little black and white bandit, exactly. That's what raccoons have, that little mask, you know? Nasty Women Tarot. Skunk on the run. Skunk on the run. Oh my goodness. I had a dream last night that I had a dream last night that I turned into a whale. It was extremely strange. And it wasn't just any old whale. It was a blue whale. Those giant whales that are like 100 feet long. It was crazy. Like, and I was trying to move on land. And it was, oh, it was so weird. I turned into a friggin' whale. And then, like, as I was trying to move across the land, I was like a land whale trying to move across the land with my flippers. I don't know how I was doing this. I came across this girl who was doing a turkey dance, and she was like, "I'm a turkey. I'm the embodiment of the turkey spirit." And she was doing a turkey dance. So I turned into a whale in my dreams last night, and I met a girl who was the embodiment of a turkey spirit doing a turkey dance. So there you go. That was my dream. All in a night's work. Oh, I have no idea. That's. I became a whale. I would have loved to just find some water. I was like, what am I doing on land? I was like trying to move around. I was like trying to get my way back to the ocean. Yeah, turned into a giant blue whale. But I was like very aware at the same time. I was like, I'm a whale. Okay. Nasty women, yeah. Was that my like message to say don't stop working out, Ariel? Keep exercising, or you might turn into a whale. Like, ooh. Oh Lord, yeah. It wasn't even like a humpback or a smaller whale. I mean, it was like the giantest whale that you could be. I was like, wow, you've really done it. Go big or go home, dragon. I turned into the dragon-sized whale. Of course. Of course, right? Jeez. Oi. That is it's a truly amazing creature, though. The blue whale is 100 feet long. Isn't that amazing to think that something that big is still living on the earth at all? I remember actually going to, I think it's the Museum of Natural Science up in New York. And they actually have a full, like a scale model of a blue whale hanging from the ceiling in one of those rooms. And it's massive. Like you walk under that thing and you're like, oh my God. Yeah, just really, really intense. Really intense. It is. All right. Aquarius, let's go get into it. Aquarius, let's see what we got for you this week, babies. Let's see what's coming up for my aquas. This is going to be, I think, a lot of love energy coming to the surface. A lot of things are going to be moving around, moving and grooving in your universal relationship house. Funny, I'm an Aquarius rising, so I think a lot of love stuff is going to be starting to come up for me because Venus and Mars will be in my personal relationship house. But for, Aquarius energy, universally, it will be in that house as well. So really, really intense. So your card this week that came up for you, your archetype from the Ibiza Tarot, is the octopus. I love our octopus. I call him the octopus of love. These are little octopus of love. Water energy, Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups, which embodies both your sign, actually, Aquarius and Pisces. Very, very watery. Victory through cleverness and knowledge. I would also say that the Knight of Cups is spiritual motivation, emotional and romantic motivation. Knight of Cups many times comes into somebody's life with that love offer. It's very much that feeling of falling in love, being swept off your feet, really falling for someone or back in love with someone. It's that kind of energy. Sometimes it can bring an apology. Sometimes it can bring that message of forgiveness, etc. So when it comes to a love reading, not a bad energy for you to have. I do feel this could be a week where it's important for you to make a love offer, to apologize for anything, any of your missteps, or, you know, accept an apology from anyone for their missteps. Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful card when it comes to a love reading. So let's get some more cards on this for you, Aquarius. Ace of Pentacles. You might have money on your mind and your mind on your money this week with that. You know, this is all about the hand of spirit coming in and blessing you with a financial gift, greater abundance coming forward. Strong Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo energy on the Ace of Pentacles. But I do feel it's interesting. The Knight of Cups going towards the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like the true value in your life is not so much monetary as it is emotional. Like, that's the true worth. That's the true value, is people that you can truly love, trust, depend on. That's worth more than any freaking amount of money, I'll tell you that. Because that's like finding the golden needle in the haystack for sure. Let's get into a clarifier for Ace of Pentacles, Aquarius. You may be very, very focused on manifesting this week, especially in your love life. And we've got the Tower. So like I said, there could be some upsets. You know, I kind of get a feeling of that, right? You know, could be some upsets with the Tower because that's Mars energy. So it is important. Oh, it is important to not let that distract you too much. There could be some changes, some rearranges. But I really feel many times with the Tower card that it's so important to let go of old habits, old negative habits, old negative foundations, or things that you've really held on to that no longer serve you. So if your attitude towards like money, towards income, towards, you know, career and vocation, and as it relates to your love life hasn't been the most positive, it is time to change that. Otherwise, you know, you run the risk of kind of losing everything that you cared about, and that's never good. So definitely stay emotionally open, be willing to forgive, be willing to apologize, be willing to go the distance when it comes to love, but also be sure, you know, that like you're not putting the concerns about money or material stuff ahead of the love relationships. It's very important. Interesting enough, on the bottom we had the Devil card. That's some Capricorn energy again. To me, that's a negative connection to money or work and making that more important than anything else in your life. And the Page of Swords. So it really is time to let go of those old ideas, those old outworn beliefs and attitudes, because that kind of worry, that kind of thing can really mess up an otherwise beautiful relationship. And if that's not coming from you, Aquarius, it could be coming from the other person. Like if that's all they're thinking about is money and all that kind of stuff, it's like you could end up having a big old showdown about that. So it's better to just start to change those negative, you know, connections to work, income. Maybe one of you been working too much and you don't have much time for the relationship. That could be a thing too that comes out in that reading. So let's get a Romance Angel card, please, for Aquarius. Let's get them one message on this. And it goes back to family issues here, Aquarius. This is the third person that's pulled this. Look at that. Yeah, your love life will benefit as you forgive your parents, forgive your family. They may have had a negative contribution towards some of the stuff that are coming up in your love life currently. So it's important to work through that. Don't take out that anger or that frustration on your loved one, right? You know, especially if you've got a good sweetheart, Aquarius, don't take it out on them. Instead, work through it. Work through it either with a counselor, work through it with your family directly if you can, if they're open to that. What a powerful reading, though. It really is. That's some good messages to be aware of. All right, Pisces, let's get into our last general reading, and then we're going to open it up to our personal questions. All right, so Pisces, your card from the tarot of Ibiza was the almond tree, which is beautiful. That is our earth element, logical and practical advice from a woman on money matters. That's our Queen of Pentacles. Very strong Capricorn. That's my Capricorn queen. Absolutely. She is very, very strong. Yes, she does give good financial advice. And to me, you know, this again, similar to our orange tree card, there's some beautiful tree cards in this particular deck. You know, it brings always that energy of rooting, stabilizing, you know, grounding into your center a little bit better and stronger. So let's get some extra tarot on this. It's making good decisions with your money and also having good boundaries around your money. Like if everybody keeps coming to you, Pisces, you know, wanting a little something, oh, you might have to learn to say no, right? And not in a mean way, but just in a way that honors yourself. Because Pisces, you are incredibly giving. You sometimes just give till it bleeds and you have nothing left for yourself. So this can really be saying, instead of giving away everything to everyone, have some good personal boundaries around your finances. Especially, you know, when it comes to a love partner, they might be asking you for that right now. And it's kind of like, oh, honey, I would like to, but I can't. I got to pay my bills too, right? That's a thing. That's a thing. So let's get some cards on this. Ooh, let's see what we got for our fishies, please. Oh, these are flipping. This is going to be something, I know it. Look at that, the Empress. And you know, I say a lot of times the Queen of Pentacles is like a minor arcana Empress. Yeah. So to me, like this, these are both like Earth Mother, solid divine feminine energy, but the kind of feminine energy that does not blow over with a stiff breeze. Like you are strong, grounded, rooted. The Empress is ruled by Venus too. She is Taurus and Libra energy. So I feel like this is you, Pisces, because you are a very, very sensitive feminine sign, but this is you really coming into your own stability, a solid feeling like you. And the Empress is very creative. Like she's a real creative manifester. She definitely embraces the arts, music, all the different creative and spiritual aspects, right? And so she's very good at creating abundance, material resources, and people might even see you this week, Pisces, as being very abundant. And so for that reason, they might be coming after you going, hey, can I have a loan? Can I have a gift? It might be a little bit like the little red hen this week, Pisces. It's like, if you didn't help me bake that bread, why are you coming around for a piece now that I did all the work? So don't be afraid to say no. Don't be afraid to put your fins down. Take a lesson from your Capricorn here and do what's right for you. Do what's right for you financially. Sit on that throne. Telling you. Queen of Pentacles and the Empress both sitting on a throne. Let's get a clarifier on her, please. Three of Cups. Absolutely do what's right for you. Do what's right for you. Oh my gosh. Celebrate. Kick up your heels. Freaking enjoy your life this week, Pisces. I almost feel like this is a little bit important for you to kind of say, you know what, everybody wants a piece of me, but I just want to go have some fun. You know, if you're a single Pisces, I see this as you being very stable in your life and being very like tuned into who you are and really feeling pretty darn content about that, right? It's kind of like, yes, I'm doing good. And really embracing that strong supportive group of friends, like-minded community around you, and just really celebrating that with them. If you're in a relationship this week, I feel like you're coming out very strongly. Like you are really kind of the one that's, you know, making a lot of big decisions, or you just are really kind of stepping it up, taking more of a leadership role in the relationship. If you're separated or in a long distance situation, I feel like you're just, again, you're gaining in your own grounded center. You may be, you know, very focused on creating more abundance and more stability for yourself. And you do have, again, a very nice, solid group of friends around you. Funny enough, when I flipped this over, underneath we also have the Three of Cups. So we had the Three of Cups, you know, 2 times in that read. I feel like you just have really good friends. You have really good connections, and you have people that really love you, Pisces. Let's get a love card on this. Let's get a romance angel message on this for our Pisces folks, please. And trust, yes. And I would say definitely trust in yourself. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Yes. Trust in the divine, trust in yourself. If you're in a relationship, trust in the dynamic of the relationship. Don't worry too much about it. You know, just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. But this one feels like you getting out, having a good time, hanging out with your friends, doing stuff that's good for you. That's what that reading feels like. So nice. So nice. All right, guys. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick and just refresh. I'm gonna go get another either glass of water or a cup of tea. And I will be back to start our personal readings. If you are interested in getting a personal question answered, it is a minimum $10 donation, either through the Super Chat on YouTube or through my PayPal link below in my description box. And you can ask any question you want, and I will address that for you on the spot. And the really nice thing about that is that you will be able to rewatch your reading whenever you like, because these will be posted on my channel. So I will be right back. And Gwen will let me know if anybody signed up. And if you do it through PayPal, definitely let her know, because we won't be able to see it unless you tell us. So I'll be right back in just a second, guys. guys? I'm back. Oh my gosh, you got the skunks going on, Hair Raisin. That's Hair Raisin indeed. All right, MT is my first person on the list tonight. So if you are in the house, I am ready to go. If not, we will move on and I'll call out each name. There they are. So MT, what would you like to ask about tonight? Let me know. Thank you for that silver star. Fran not here, Barb not for reading. Oh, well thank you, Barb. Thank you so much for that donation, sweetheart. Love you, hon. Appreciate that very much. General reading, you got it. You got it, MT. And do you want to share with me your any astrological info, sun sign, moon sign, etc.? I'll factor that into your read. If you want to share that with me, that is. Scorpio, good news. We love them Scorpios. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so MT, let's get a general reading for them, please. Dear angels, ancestors, all our guardians and guides, please show us what MT needs to know for their highest good. Any messages that they should be aware of, please. Let's see what you have for them. And I'm going to start out with one oracle card with a main theme for you right now. Ooh, compassion. I like that. So compassion is your main keyword, your main theme. There's something about this card that reminds me a lot of the Empress too. It's that Earth Mother. It's that like world mother energy. Almost feels like she's doing Reiki on planet Earth, which we probably need, right? That's a beautiful image actually. So I almost feel like it's this feeling of compassion for yourself, compassion and healing for others. Very beautiful. It's a very beautiful energy, very beautiful card. So let's see what we have got for you, MT, in your tarot. I'm going to do a, oh, thank you, Gwen. All right, let's see what we have got for you. I'm going to do a full Celtic cross for you, MT. So we're going to get a nice big picture of what you need to know, what's going on with you. Wow, okay. There's some stuff. There's some stuff, some stuff. Oh boy. All right, let's dig it. Let's dig into this. Right in the center of the Celtic cross. Focus right now in the center is the Wheel of Fortune. So this is Jupiter energy. It's all the fixed signs, including Scorpio. And it is about coming out of stagnation. It is about coming out of a place where you feel like things have been moving very slowly or very, challenged. But it is a fresh start, end of delays, sudden or unexpected progress. Positive changes in your life, travel, movement, potentially like a new vehicle, something that kind of carries you to the next level. Let's get a clarifier, please, on the wheel card. We have the Seven of Wands. So you are not taking any crap from anybody. This is intense. Like, Seven of Wands to me is all about like knowing you're coming from a higher place or higher perspective. You know you're in the right, and you're very self-protective right now. You might be feeling kind of defensive. If anybody attacks you or if anybody feels like they're coming for you, you're ready to fight them off. And so it's also a card that says it's not wrong to be on guard, but also, you know, pick your battles wisely. Pick your battles wisely, because not everyone is out to get you. But I feel like you're very feisty about like your own personal movement and freedom. And if you feel right now like if anybody's getting your way or stalling out your progress, you're gonna get real defensive about it. It's like, no, no, it's like I've worked too hard to get where I'm going. You're not gonna stall me out now. Okay, what is someone asked about the list? It is the Spellcaster's Oracle. How many do we have on the list? Few people are not here. Right now, let's see. Let me get my pen. Where'd that darn thing go? I always like to have a pen. They do travel though. Pens do travel. So we've got, I'm on MT right now. Next is Sharon, then after her is Shanta, and then after Shanta is Nancy. So right now we just have 4. Right now we just have 4. So we definitely have room for more people if they want to sign up. Yeah. All right, so MT, back to you. In your immediate past position, we have the 5 of Swords. So I feel like someone kind of done you dirty in the past, or somebody really wasn't honest, didn't have the most integrity, wasn't the best person in the world for sure. Because the 5 of Swords person is somebody that steps on others to get what they want. They usually don't have a lot of integrity. They're not coming from a place of honesty or you know, truthfulness. And so many times, you know, that 5 of Swords can be that real decision to walk away from something that's like that, or to stay and try to keep working on it. But this overall is that feeling of like, there's a better way. There are better people that will make you happier. It says to avoid people who lack integrity or have questionable motives, right? So there is that feeling of being stabbed in the back. And I feel like if this person puts you, like, if you felt like they, you know, set you back in a way, right? If you had setbacks as a result of this encounter, like, that's a big reason why you feel very protective around your forward movement now. Yeah, because it's like, no, no, no. I'm not gonna, it's like I spent enough time messing with that train wreck. I'm not gonna let another one get in my way. So your defenses are up, and that's totally normal, totally justified after having gone through something like that. Wow. Wow, guys. Okay, so MT, on top of this card is the Wheel of Fortune again. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune at the center of your reading, and you also have it on top of this. So I think you definitely made the right decision with this negative situation or person. You moved it on out of there, got away from them. Wow. And in a strange way, you know, this, you know, might seem like a blessing in disguise kind of thing, but in a strange way, it was almost them being around that prompted you to go to a higher or better level of life. So in that way, it can be a little bit of a blessing in disguise. It's sort of like, yeah, you really suck, but yeah, you opened my eyes to some things and you got me to move past some icky situations and maybe really finally slam the door on those, you know, narcissistic situations, energy vampires, people that kind of drain your good heart, right? Going into the future, though, I feel like you're coming back into your power with this Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups is a very positive card. It's really, to me, the hand of spirit, granting you great love, great connection to the divine, greater psychic abilities, right? Greater spiritual relationships. So it really brings you to a much, much more positive place. And because you are a Scorpio, you are a water sign, and the Ace of Cups is a super powered water card. So I feel like that's what I say. It's like you kind of coming back to yourself, coming back to power, faith, and belief in yourself. Yeah, Scorpios have the ultimate transformative power. They really do. They know how to survive. They are the phoenix from the ashes. They can absolutely rise again. They are always that way. And Justice. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Yes, yes, yes. So to me, it's not only you stepping into your power, but it's also stepping into a sense of fairness, balance, wrongs being righted, you know, harmony being restored, equilibrium being restored. If this was something that was legal that you had to take action on, it's probably going to work out in your favor. You know, just saying. But wow. On the bottom, in the subconscious position, we have the Empress card for you. And so this is what you're very focused on in your deep subconscious. And to me, I feel like you're very focused on manifesting, you know, creating something positive, moving forward to a good new place. It's time to take action, give birth to your dreams. Creative projects will be successful, greater abundance, a greater prosperity. She really is, again, you got that kind of Earth Mother energy going on. There she is, you know. This is about healing yourself, healing those around you, creating beautiful situations, creating beautiful manifestations, better jobs, better love connections, better friendships. She is Venus ruled. Yeah, she is healthy selfishness. Taurus and Libra energy on the Empress card. And the Ace of Wands. Wow. So you're very focused on creating like a brand new passionate life. And I feel like Spirit is really granting you that. Between the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups, this is really the hand of the divine saying, here you go. Brand new lease on your emotional life, brand new lease on your life purpose, self-direction, getting more enthusiastic, restoring your vitality. You know, you might be very focused on taking good care of yourself too, just on the side of that, you know, really getting enough sleep, eating well, doing all the things that will support you from the inside out so that you have the energy to go get what you want. On the top, crowning the spread message from Spirit is the Two of Cups. So I do feel that relationships will be better going forward. This is kind of that heads up from the divine saying, you know what? Some things fall apart so other things can fall together. And the Two of Cups to me is heart healing as well as relationship energy. It's both, you know. Let's get a clarifier on that, please. Two of Cups. I saw your donation. I think that was Marie. I'm going to write you down, sweetie. I love this reading, MT. This is a great reading for you. Look at that. Clarifying the Two of Cups is the Ten of Cups. I think so much better relationships, happier love connections, better agreements. Oh, this is so good. It's so good. Like this is like that full rainbow of happiness shining above you. That's like all the goods. All the good stuff coming in. It really is. Let's get some advice for you on this. These are wonderful cards. I feel like you whatever was crappy, you really moved on. Like you left that shit behind. You were like, done. I ain't coming back to it. I'm moving forward. You're a Scorpio, but you're moving forward like a Sagittarius. Yeah. Wow, I mean, these cards are like moving forward. Amazing. Suggested approach is the Page of Swords. So to me, this is all about seeing things from a new perspective, rapid communication coming in, being very mentally flexible, you know, really seeing things from a lot of different angles. It's brilliant insights, all kinds of information coming in. You got to review it. Right? Gotta review all this stuff. It's definitely new info. New way of seeing things, new perspectives. Wow. And the Knight of Wands. There's, like I said, you got a lot of Sagittarius energy on this. It wouldn't surprise me if you got Sagittarius in your chart, because suggested approach is keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep your mind agile. Keep it flexible. Be open-minded to travel or relocations. Wow, super strong. What you need to know is the Fool card, the Dreamer. Take a leap of faith. Put your fears aside. Trust in yourself. Fresh, brand new starts. Love the Fool card because it's like the brand new beginnings. Brand new beginnings. It's the very first card of the Major Arcana. It's a freedom card, you know. And yeah, look at that. Setting yourself free. Again, there's that Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords is old sneaky. 7 and 5 of Swords are like some of the most challenging cards in the tarot. They really are. These are the liars, the narcissist, the energy thieves, the people that just, they don't have enough love for themselves, so they feel like they got to steal from other people to get what they want and to get ahead, right? That's the kind of energy of the Seven of Swords. It's also people that aren't honest with themselves or with other people, because they're not very honest with themselves first, right? We can only give what we have. Hopes and fears is the Knight of Swords. So I do feel like, you know, there is the little nervousness. Like, I feel like you do have some anxiety. You may feel a little bit like, oh, you know, I've got all these, you know, things to do. A lot of things are coming through very quickly. You have to respond very quickly. You might have a lot on your mind too. You might really have that like need to just talk things out. Knight of Swords, I always say that's the card that's like tells you speak your truth even if your voice shakes. So even if you're afraid to say something, even if you're afraid to go through with it, I do think it's time for action. We got the Emperor card, the Aries energy, so it really is pushing you into that leadership position, telling you, go get what you want. Don't apologize, and don't feel bad or nervous for going after what you want. Yeah. And we've got our Knight of Wands again as the outcome card. So much Sagittarius energy on this. You had the Wheel of Fortune twice out of both decks. You had the Knight of Wands twice out of both decks. And these are all very high-powered Sagittarius cards. Like, you are in the motion of moving things forward. Passionate, confident, charismatic, restless. Events requiring action. Trust your instincts. Stay focused. Stay focused and move it forward. I mean, it's like, you're like running. This is an active time in your life for sure. It feels very fresh and new. It feels like a lot of new beginnings. And look at this. Look at all these knights. It's like all these knights coming out for you. Knight of Cups, Knight of Wands. I think, yeah, moving it forward to better emotional connections. Love offers received and given. This is strong Pisces energy. So it really is. It's following its heart too, you know, to better love connections, better romantic and friendship connections. Good grief. On the bottom, 10 of Cups again. And the Fool again. Trust in the journey, darling. This is a great read. I can't even say anything better about it for you. Let me see if I got a card deck down here to give you an affirmation. Let's get one. Let's see what I got over here. Oh yeah, let's use this one. Let's use our magical spell cards. I love this deck. Let's get an affirmation on this for you. Look at that. Best possible decision. Artemis, goddess of the bow, help me see what must be known. And so I feel like that's sort of like your mantra, your focus is really asking Spirit, asking the divine, help me to make the best possible decisions, help lead me to the places for the best possible outcomes for me. Yeah, help me see clearly what I need to do, where I need to go, because you're certainly going. Like, you are going. Fool card twice. Wheel of Fortune twice. 10 of Cups twice. Knight of Wands twice. You doubled up on so many of these cards. This is some major messages. You really needed this reading. You really needed this one. It was like boom, boom, boom. Woo! Like that though. That's great. Aw. Well, I'm glad that it was good. I'm glad it was accurate for you, MT. Those cards were great. Those cards were great. Really positive. You're welcome. I'm just gonna write down Marie Henson. Okay. All right. All right, where's my nasty woman? Where's my nasty woman? Oh, yeah, get some good rest, MT. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, hun. All right. Where's my nasty woman, Sharon? Is she in the house? Hot water is good. Yay, there she is. What's your question about tonight, sweetheart? I know you are a Pisces. Do you know what your other placements are, Sharon? Do you know what your moon and your Venus and stuff? What are those signs? Do you know? I think I probably have asked you before. I did keep you up till 3 a.m. last Saturday. I kept pouring fuel on your fire. And vice versa. We were rocking it all night, all night, all night. Do you just want a general read? I can do that for you. Oh, you don't know. You don't know your planet placements. Ooh, yes, we definitely need to set you up a full reading sometime and get all your charts and everything done. That kind of stuff is always mind-blowing. Like, if you haven't done it before, it just, like, blows the top off your head. All right, dear angels, guardians, guides, and friends. Let's see what's coming up for our wonderful, beautiful Sharon, our awesome Pisces lady here. Let's see what we've got for her. Anything that she needs to know for her highest good. Yeah, let's see what comes through. Aw, reconciliation. I love that. So, Sharon, that's your key word this week, is healing, harmony, reconciling differences. You know, maybe healing something even from the past, right? Could even be somebody returning, sometimes wanting a second chance, sometimes not, but sometimes just there to get closure, get healing around something, reconnecting a friendship, reconnecting a love union, something that just feels very positive, really gives you both what you need. And I like that it has that full moon in the background because we just had that full moon. So that's a nice card. I always love to see that kind of thing. All right, let's put my selenite. I'm actually gonna tap those decks, tap those out, make sure they're nice and clear. All right, let's get a general read, please. We're gonna do a Celtic cross for you. Wow, okay. Yeah, there's some kind of emotional healing going on. Some kind of an emotional healing thing going on right now. Definitely. Wow, you got the 8 of Cups right in the center. This is that feeling of moving away from something that hasn't been emotionally or spiritually fulfilling for you. Like, this is really about turning something loose. Sometimes leaving a job, leaving a relationship, leaving a living situation, something, right? You know, there's something that's this need to keep going. It's that spiritual or emotional quest, making a big life change, change in priorities, leaving one situation for something that's more fulfilling. Yeah, let's clarify this with another card. Let's see what's on top of that. What would you be leaving behind? What's moving? I really do feel that for you, wow, I mean, here's the Queen of Wands. So I feel like you're leaving behind anything that hasn't made you feel personally empowered. Because the Queen of Wands is Leo Queen. And we are stepping into Venus and Leo this week ahead. So I feel like it's like anything that has not made you feel happy, bright, vibrant, creative, spiritually powerful, all those things, anything that's kind of had you living at the minimum. Because the Leo Queen doesn't live at the minimum. She lives at the maximum. And there's our little black cat, you know, our Queen of Wands is definitely a little witch, you know. She's a magic queen. She understands that world of the esoteric. She is a spiritual creator. Very strong. I love that card so much. The X is the Leo. They might be moving forward, you know, moving away from something else, moving forward to the Leo. Yeah. In the immediate past, the Seven of Cups. You've had a lot on your plate. That's to me like an ultimate Pisces or Libra card is the Seven of Cups, because it can get emotionally overwhelmed or just overwhelmed in general. Can be in a place of procrastination or overthinking or overanalyzing for a while. So it's important to get clarity on what you need to be able to move forward. Can be too many options all at once. Could be letting go of any unhealthy like addictions or attachments to things too. Anything that's not been good for you, that's what's in the past. And it's interesting, we got Seven of Cups in the past, Eight of Cups in the present. It's like step one, step two, right? I feel like after you make the choice that comes with the Seven of Cups, the next step, of course, is the Eight of Cups, because you're going to leave behind whatever isn't working in search of what is working, in search of that Nine of Cups. Pisces procrastinate. Yeah. That's true. You know, Pisces is one of, you know, the worst for that. Just like Libra. They overanalyze, they overthink. It's funny because you and your friend Lisa, it's the Libra and the Pisces. Me and my friend Katrina, funny enough, my Venus sign is Pisces and her Venus sign is Libra. I actually showed my friend Katrina one of y'all's videos of you and Lisa, and I was like, Katrina, I'm like, these women are like us in like another 10 or 20 years. And she watches, she's like, they are us. What is that? They are us. They even look like us. I was like, I know, she's got the bangs. At least he's got like the same hair as my friend Katrina. It's mind-blowing. Like, we seriously need to do like, I don't know, a group chat or a live or something with me and her and you and Lisa, because it's actually a little bit spooky. It's really funny. It's like really funny how similar the energies and even the look are. It's just like, what? Yeah. Let's clarify the Seven of Cups for you. And look at this. Oh my word. We had 7, 8, 9, right? Because we're talking about it. We're talking about this 9 of Cups. I said, because when you have the 8 of Cups, that means you're looking for the 9. The 9th cup of wish fulfillment. And that's, I think, what you've been analyzing and procrastinating on for quite a while. Yeah, is this 9 of Cups. It's like, what's the thing that's going to lead me to my true wish fulfillment, to my greatest heart's happiness? Oh, and look what's in the future. You tell me this is Leo, and look at this Leo card. That's the immediate future, is the Strength card, and that's like the Leo power card. So you got 2 major Leo cards on this. Something else, huh? Something else. Personal power and assertiveness. Compassion that brings about forgiveness. There it is. Reconciliations, healings. You know, the Strength card. The lion is the symbol of our outer physical manifestation, right? That's our physical human body that can get upset, jealous, sad, angry, depressed, ups and downs, right? And the woman or the angel in the card is the symbol of our spirit, right? It's a symbol of our internal spirit. And that's why she's often calming down the lion, soothing the lion, because it's like our inner divinity helps to soothe the roaring lion of our physical humanity. It's a powerful card. I love that card. I'm a life path number 8. The strength card is the number 8, so it's a very personal card to me. And I do feel like that's such a massive lesson to learn for so many people, for all of us really, is to balance those two sides of ourselves, because we do have those sides, right? We all have that. Very strong Leo power card, because it is like really getting to know yourself. And Leo is about the self. It's about the ego consciousness, healthy self-pride, creative self-expression, love given. It's a heart-ruled sign. So let's get a clarifier. Let's get a clarifier on our strength card, please. And temperance, balance. These are both, to me, super balancing cards. Leo energy, Sagittarius energy on the temperance card. You know, 1 foot in the water of emotions, 1 foot on the ground of logic and rational reason, practicality. You know, it's like the angel, you know, she's that angel. And so that angelic symbology is coming up in this again. You know, it's purity of intention meets the red of those wings, that passion to move it forward, right? And so, yeah, temperance is a beautifully multifaceted card. It is, to me, a card of, yes, moderation, not going to extremes or excess, balancing both those sides of ourselves yet again. It's like, you can push it forward, but don't push it too hard, right? Don't push it till it breaks. Tempering is also, you know, an old word for, you know, the process that you put metal through. You know, tempering steel, tempering metal increases its resilience. By adding impurities to a pure metal, it actually gives it strength. So to me, it's also that beautiful card that says all the challenges, all the difficulties from the past, maybe with your Leo, actually made you stronger in a lot of ways, both on a personal and, you know, maybe a couple level, right? It actually strengthened you. It actually showed you how much stronger that you really are. It's very powerful. On the bottom, subconscious card, what you're focusing on very much right now is the 8 of Pentacles. I feel like you're very much in that energy of perseverance, getting a lot of quality work done, putting your energy into that. The 8 of Pentacles often as well is that like learning and teaching. It's almost apprenticeship, right? It's like you might be teaching someone something you know, they might be teaching you something they know, and it's a really, really good experience. So you're very focused on kind of staying the course, not being too dramatic or, you know, flashy. It's really just like, I'm going to get some good solid work done, going to put a little money in the bank. I'm going to keep staying the course with what I want to get done. It's a good, practical, grounded kind of card. Look at that. Look at you out there making your money. You are focused on definitely creating more abundance and a more solid foundation under you. Look at that Queen of Pentacles. That's my little Capricorn queen, right? So it's like really putting in the work, putting in the effort, building the empire, building the business one piece at a time, not getting deterred. Yeah, I feel like inside, like this is what you're focused on. You are definitely eyes on the prize, eyes on the goal ahead. You know that like it may not be built overnight, but boy, it's gonna get there. She's my little bunny rabbit queen too. She's got her little bunny there because the bunny is all about abundance. Bunnies can make more bunnies, and the Queen of Pentacles can certainly make more pentacles. So it's a really, really good vibe. I do too. She's my personal queen. I feel like I'm the Queen of Pentacles because I'm a Capricorn and I have bunny rabbits. So I feel very connected to her. That's my card. If there's a card in the tarot, that's my card. On the top, crowning the spread message from Spirit is the 3 of Swords. And so I do feel that there is some kind of emotional recovery or healing that still needs to happen. And that's why there's that reconciliation. That's why there's that feeling like I've either got to get some closure, got to get back together, whatever, whatever that manifestation is. This is really that need to grow from those challenges, healing any misunderstandings, being there for each other. It's sadness, it's heartache, but it heals with time. It really does heal with time. And justice. Yeah, it's about bringing things back into balance, righting the wrongs, restoring harmony. And yeah, if you want like a second chance in the relationship, if both of you feel that way, sure, it can be restoring a union, because this is Libra energy, and Libras are all about restoring unions and having that love harmony. And love is a big deal. Oh, that's tough. That's tough, Sharon. And that's not surprisingly, and not to diminish any of your personal situation, but that is a really common thing that can really tear people up or sometimes tear them apart. It's a big thing that happens because it's such a lot. It's a massively stressful thing to go through. It is. It really is. And to recover together is not an easy road. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, so there's some heart healing to do. And it's funny, and I can understand this. Yeah, it's true. It's true. What you said, yes. It's funny how Lisa always talks about how love is a big deal to you, and she really wants you to have that. And it's interesting because, I'm a Capricorn, but I have so much Pisces. Like, I'm a progressed Pisces. 3 of my Capricorn planets are in my Pisces house, so I'm an honorary Pisces. My Venus is in that sign, and so, yeah, right, yeah. And so I understand, like, that need for love, compassion, heart healing, all of that is, like, just a really big deal to us fishy folks. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Like, there's just maybe things that need to be said, things that your air needs to be cleared. Yeah. Let's get some advice on this, please. Let's get some advice cards. Wow. I really feel like it's going to be successful. Like, I mean, suggested approach, six of wands, recognized victory, success, things turning out well, wise choices that bring, what you want them to bring you, the happiness, the recognition. This is great. And a 4 of wands. My goodness. I don't know. I mean, Sharon, you may not expect it to be like, we'll get back together, but you just never know. I'd keep an open mind. Just keep an open mind. Don't have any preconceived ideas of how it's all going to play out. I just feel like it's good. I mean, this person was definitely like a twin flame, life partner kind of energy. 4 of wands. I mean, that's, what that means. I mean, that is a happy, solid home. I mean, this is somebody you definitely have a bond with. This is like a really close connection. What you need to know is the Fool card, the dreamer. Like I said, don't have any real preconceived ideas. It's like really just take the leap of faith, right? And don't invest much worry or even a whole lot of thought, right? Don't just sit there and overanalyze or procrastinate it. Like just jump, just take the leap. Because sometimes when you overthink something, it can get real funny. Like you can come in with your head full of all these ideas or these thoughts about how it's supposed to go, and if it doesn't go that way, it's harder to be flexible, right? And 3 of Pentacles, yeah. it's definitely a building energy, right? It's a building energy. It's definitely learning from your experiences and working together on something to create a better foundation, a better outcome, better manifestations. Hopes and Fears card is the High Priestess. So I do feel, you know, and this is a lunar based card, it's very much about the intuition. You might be kind of like hoping you can trust your intuition, but at the same time, you know, you might be worried. It's like, can I really trust it or not? You know, you might be really going back and forth, and that may be what's kind of kept you in that place of procrastination for a long time. It's sort of like, I want to do this, but then, oh, can I trust it? And then you swim back forward, and you go swimming back and forward. Yes. Oh my word. Yeah. Can we say you've been procrastinating? Yeah, because there is that Knight of Wands. It's the fear of moving forward. It's the fear of just taking that leap. But look at the outcome. There's the Chariot. That again is a card of victory. It's a card of moving things forward. It's a Cancer card, so it deals with healing the subconscious, balancing the two sides of ourselves so that we can move forward. It's such a great card. It reminds me actually a lot of the Six of Wands energy. It does. Has a little bit of that feeling of like movement forward, recognition, things working out well, coming out of stagnation as well. And the Two of Wands. So it really, I do feel it. It opens up new doors. It opens up new doors. And you might be going through the new door by yourself. You might be going through it as a couple. It really just depends on how it plays out and how it feels to you, really. But I do, at the bottom of this, we have the Ten of Swords. So it is a moving past some old negative cycle, the end of something difficult, the end of a challenging cycle, coming to an end. Something that's been really weighing on your mind a lot, causing some anxiety. And the Nine of Wands. So I feel like it's something you've kind of been fighting yourself over a little bit, and you might feel kind of tired. It's just like, oh my God, I need to just go ahead and take care of this. I need to go ahead and just do what I need to do. And it can make you feel a little defensive. It's like you got to lower the defenses some here. Let me get a affirmation for you. Ooh, yes, imagination coming off of the top here. So imagination now sets me free. Divine ones, I send my thanks to thee. So I would say, yeah, you know, imagine the best, right? Because Pisces is a sign of imagination, and you can either really imagine the best or the worst out of a situation. So try to focus your thoughts in a positive direction instead of giving into too many fears. That's a powerful read. I would go for it. Go for it. Don't hold back. Don't let fear hold you back. I had my pen and then it took off on me. My pen is like traveling. A traveling pen. All right, y'all. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know if my chat stopped working or not. Sometimes I wonder. I hope it's okay because I'm not seeing new messages come up. Sometimes it gets weird like that. And there's a way that I can like get it to work again. But I don't know what that is. What is this? Top chat. There we are. There we are. Gotcha. There we are. Okay, we're working. It's working. Thank you, Marie. Thanks for posting. All right, Miss Shanta, you are up next. Shanta, if you are here in the house, just let me know. Oh, good, good, Sharon. You're welcome. All the reads I've done for you, very strong. They really are. They're good stuff. Hey, Francisco. Glad you're hanging out with us. No, my finances will be okay. No comment from Virgo Greg. So general read. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what comes out for you, because it's, you know, whenever you're in doubt, just go with the general overall reading, because it's going to show up like whatever it is that you need to be most aware of. It always does. It's like that, you know. You might start out with a love question and end up with career answers, or vice versa. It's the way it works. So confused. Yeah. Aren't we all? This has been an interesting couple of days. Absolutely. It really has. And, you know, I feel like it's just a matter of like clearing a lot of debris. And we're also getting back in the swing after all that darn Mercury retrograde silliness and nonsense. You know, we're dealing with that as well. So that's always fun. It's always fun dealing with Mercury retrograde, you know, but there is a lot to get back, you know, clarity on once we've come through those. I know, babe. Yeah, even my guy has been a little special. A little special yesterday. I'm like, dude. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, Shanta, let's see what we've got for you. It does. Full moon brings up fear, doesn't it? Oh, I'm like, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really it hasn't brought it up for me, because it's like after you've been through as much as this little Capricorn has, that full moon is more like, yes, I rocked it. I got through it. I'm feeling better. And everyone around me is just like, wop, wop, wop. It's like, ah! And I'm like, no, things are awesome. And they're like, oh, but I'm scared. And I'm like, we're the ones that are supposed to have PMS and all the hormonal stuff. Dudes, what's up with y'all? Tell me. Do you need one to borrow one of my maxi pads? I don't know. I swear, dudes sometimes are moodier than me, and I'm like, and I can be moody. I can be super moody, but guys, y'all, I'm like, let's have fun, and they're just like, no, I'm scared, I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, yeah, pampering. It's my doll time, y'all. That's right. Oh my god. Oh my word. All right, Shanta, let's see what you got, sweetheart. Let's see what comes up for you. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what you've got for our awesome Shanta. Anything that she needs to know for her highest good, especially around the areas of love or career energies, what finances are doing for her right now in the immediate future. Let's see what we have for her, please. Feeling like I gotta shuffle. We got the beauty card coming out. So to me, this is always a card of self-love, self-worth, self-improvement, yes. Beautification inside and out. Really maybe giving yourself a nice gift. Cleansing, clearing, and beautifying the home. you know, in your surroundings. Anything that brings that kind of like Venus, Aphrodite kind of energy into your life. Always very nice with that card. It's powerful. Let's get into a reading here. Let's do these cards. Let's do a full Celtic cross, please. Yeah, you are focused on your money. That's for sure. You were thinking about it. That is a focus. Yes, indeed. Right at the center of the Celtic cross is the King of Pentacles. Oh, that's good, Shanta. Yeah, taking good care of your body. It makes all the difference. It really does. Whenever I'm exercising, it's funny. It's like, you know, it's like the side benefit is that my body gets in better shape and I feel better, but it's like the main thing is that it really lifts my mood. Like when I'm exercising, I feel better. Like I feel less depressed, I feel less down, I feel more upbeat. It's really important to me to get out and be active. So that King of Pentacles right in the center, very strong Taurus energy on that King of Pentacles. So, you know, this is a time of focusing, yes, on finances, your security, your prosperity. Oh yeah, sore as hell, I know. Oh my God. Yeah, sometimes like if I go a few days without a big workout, oh boy, and then I do it, I'm like, oh, yeah. So I do feel though the King of Pentacles is very nice. It's a very balancing energy, but it's also one of those things because it is Taurus, it is Venus ruled, like you had that beauty card. So I do feel like the King of Pentacles, it's a balance. It's actually a very balanced king where, yes, you're focused on stability, security, handling your finances well, but it's also that feeling of let yourself enjoy the results of your hard work as well. Don't just get into that feeling of, you know, just work, 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 and never any fun, right? Never any enjoyment that the work brings you. It's definitely the balance of those two things to me. Let's get into a clarifier. Yeah, and there it is. There it is. 3 of Cups. It's really important to enjoy time to just celebrate, let your hair down, have fun with your friends, go out for a drink or dinner, you know, go to the darn dance party. They look like they're at like Coachella. And this card, I think you even got the tents. You know, go to a party, go to a festival. It's, you know, just enjoy life a little bit. Very important. To me, that's the balance of work time and play time. You really need it. We all need it, you know. Because even if we really love our job, you know, we can risk that feeling of burnout if we don't do the things that really are good for us. In the immediate past, the world cards come through. Saturn energy. We just had the Capricorn full moon last night. And it's funny, I'm looking out my window. I can see the moon rising. I can actually see it from my window. So, you know, I feel like you've actually moved through a lot of hurdles. Like you've actually let a lot of things go. You've learned a lot of lessons, you know, because the world and that Saturn card to me is like karmic cycles completed. You know, freedom to do what you want, freedom to go to the next level. You also may still be working through like closing some old doors so new doors can open, but the World card is the last card of the major arcana, so it really does bring those conclusions full circle. Also has those other signs of Leo, Scorpio, Taurus, and Aquarius on it. It's all those fixed signs, the fixed energies of the earth elements. Yeah. Woo! Flippy. And that one just popped out, so I'm just going to take it. Queen of Pentacles. There it is. I mean, this is Capricorn energy heavy on both of these. So I feel like you've just been working really hard, babe. You got the Queen of Pentacles and you got the King coming out. Oh, you have been working hard. And that is, I mean, that's why all 3 of Cups is coming out. Because, like, please, take a break. And don't be so hard on yourself. That's the more, negative side. That's the difficult, challenging side of all this Capricorn energy, is that you can be really hard on yourself. Like, really pushing yourself too much, right? It's good in the sense that it is stability, grounding, balance. I feel like the Queen of Pentacles is really good with her money, really good with resources, having boundaries around her resources. But it's really a little bit all work and no play. And so that can be a thing. It can be a thing. And so going into this immediate future is this Eight of Swords. And that is really freeing yourself from self-imposed limitations or imprisonment. Sometimes it's that illusion of entrapment, lack of self-confidence that makes you feel helpless to change things, being afraid to take action. And so, this might be changing like an old mental paradigm. Like if you feel like, oh, all I get to do is just work my butt off, and it's like, maybe it's time not to be like that person all the time. I'll say the other thing, from my personal Capricorn perspective with these cards, is that when you do everything for everyone, they expect you to keep doing everything for everyone. They expect you to be the go-to girl or the go-to goat, right? Because they just know. They're like, yeah, she's capable. She can do it all. She doesn't complain. Let's give her more to do. So sometimes it's good to not be too available. Sometimes it's good to be not too responsible, because then they want to like put it all on you. And it's not that you necessarily want to be flighty or, all that kind of thing, or not dependable, but it's like, it's just not being quite so available. Explosion for 50s. Aww. And you should be able to. Let's keep pulling some cards. Let's see what comes up in the future around this. Aw. Yeah. Oh. See, I like that too. Like, I try to treat myself when it's like a celebration or a special day. It's like I'll either get myself a little gift, or I'll go out to eat, or just, do something nice for yourself that you're going to enjoy. I always say I give myself the best gifts because I always know what I want. We give ourselves the best gifts because we always know what we want. Deep down, even if we think we don't, we do. We know what we want. All right, clarifier on Eight of Swords, please. Page of Pentacles. Yeah, I think it's like really time and a way to break free and follow your own true path. And the Page of Pentacles, that's our little adventure of the tarot, right? This is the card that says, I've got this coin of worth and value, and I'm looking for a good place to invest it, right? I'm looking for the best place to, put this to use. In some cases, it could be learning something new, pursuing a new kind of job or a new kind of career path. For some people, it's relocation or moving or travel. And so I do feel like it's kind of like breaking you out of this old way of being, like this old kind of stuck, trapped way of, and we do that to ourselves in ways that we're not always like real conscious of, right? It takes a little deep digging to kind of see the places where we sabotage our own growth or our own happiness. It really does. It takes time. It's not something that's learned overnight, but I really do feel like, you being willing to kind of take that next step and say, well, where would I like to go? What would I like to do? Is kind of a key first step in moving out of that stuck place where you've told yourself, well, I can only have it one way, or I can only do it a certain way. And yeah, exactly. Right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And it may be time to just totally look at it from, kind of a fresh perspective, new set of eyes, because, as tough as it's making you feel so far, sure, it's been successful for you, but sometimes it's important to try something new so that we don't get burned out. You know, that's something that's been important for me in my life. A big reason I don't get burned out on astrology or tarot is because I've always had either music, or I have my eBay store. I have different things, you know, that I like to do, that I work at, and kind of doing all those things, it works together for me, right? It kind of does. It works very much in tandem and in harmony, because it's like if I get tired of doing one thing, I can go focus on something else, and it helps to kind of reset. So when I come back to the other thing, I feel excited about it again, right? It's just normal. You know, I feel like you're kind of stressed. This is in your subconscious position as the Knight of Swords. And the Knight of Swords is so much about that kind of inner stress, anxiety. You may have a lot on your mind. You might be feeling a lot of worries, a lot of just thoughts, you know, that go round and round. And you really like need to just express yourself. It's like you need to talk it out with somebody, or, you know, somewhere, because like it's really on your mind. And I also feel like you really do want to move ahead very quickly. That's part of the stress that you feel, because this Knight of Swords wants to go fast. Like he's like, let's go. Let's go, you know? And so if you can't feel like you can go, it's like, you know, sitting in idle with the engine on. It's like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Like, why can't we move? And you do feel like you need to review your options before you move. You might be really in your head about it. And it is important to stay in a cool, more calm, logical place than like a really like super emotional, like don't beat yourself down. Oh my God, do not beat yourself up at all, right? That's important. Not beating yourself up is important for all of us. Yeah, and I think that this is also another reason you might be stressed, is maybe you feel like you've been kind of in this place of, again, you know, apathy or overthinking, overanalyzing, procrastination. You might be feeling like I've been focused so much on what's in front of me and doing the same old thing and putting all my energy into these cups that I might be missing, like the greater opportunities that could be coming in. I like in this the Modern Witch Tarot. I love this. Her shirt says "over it," right? Because she's just sick of sitting there. It's like, can we just? I want to move forward. And so in a way, it's like to me, you're very focused on trying to come out of that procrastination or that feeling of like just sitting, waiting, or putting all. It's like putting all your eggs in that one basket, and that basket's not very satisfying to you right now, right? That's the thing. Love this card on the top. Crowning the spread message from Spirit is our Four of Swords. I love this card. Love the artwork in this particular deck too. I just love it with the armor, you know, sitting there, because it really is. It's like taking a break from the battle. I think in a lot of ways that's kind of the message from Spirit is it's like you really do need a refreshing break. You need that meditative space. You need more sleep. I often say a relaxed mind is a more productive mind. And so it's like the more relaxed, the more like in your energy that you can be, the more that you get in tune with yourself and step off of that train of worry, or being really embroiled in the everyday battles of life. It's like it really does give you the energy that you need. Yeah, allow yourself a little time before making a decision. And it's like there's that need for like rest, the need for relaxation, need for the vacation. Yeah, maybe you need the Coachella. I don't know if you get much sleep at that though. I don't think so. Oh, let's get a clarifier on this Four of Swords. I think you need a little bit of both. Like you need happiness, celebration, hanging out, but you also need a lot of like, you know, reflection, relaxation, and downtime here. And there's our High Priestess. Yeah, I mean, both of these cards are super reflective. Listen to your intuition, right? Do your inner research, right, before you make these big decisions. That's what I feel. Don't act out of stress. Don't act out of stress. It's like act out of like a well-informed position where it's like, I know what's right for me and I'm going to go there, right? Let's get some advice on this. It always gives us what we need. It always shows us what we need to see. Look at her coming back up. Yeah, I really feel like more than anything, yeah, money is way more on your focus right now. Look at our Page of Pentacles. She's in here twice, I'm saying. So suggested approach, look at that. Time to get to work. An excellent opportunity presents itself. Happy news about career promotions, scholarships, new area of study, new area of interest, pursuing that path. I mean, you could be going back to school or taking a class just to, like, you know, continue your path here. Hey, Amisha. Hey, good morning from South Africa. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I love that that Page of Pentacles came up twice, because to me that is, it's like seeing, you know, seeing career and life and all of that more as a fun journey rather than like, oh, dragging your feet through it and like, oh my God, I got to keep doing this. Yeah. That's the twist. That's the twist. And this card, in this deck, the Page of Pentacles also has a bunny rabbit, by the way. Does this bring your bunny to school day? King of Wands. Yeah, I mean, this is like, go get what you want. Go get what you want. King of Wands is no hold barred. Gimme now. That's Aries energy, right? It really is. It's like, get what you want. That's healthy selfishness, healthy self-love. Really putting yourself first. Saying, you know what? Screw all everybody, what everybody else wants or wants out of me. I know what I want out of me, and I'm going to go get it. Or at least I'm going to start going to get it, because the King of Wands energy is the initiator. Page of Pentacles is an initiator. It's the beginning of the journey, right? More the beginning. What you need to know. Nine of Wands. You are tired. I mean, Nine of Wands is always like, to me, a little bit of that battle fatigue. It's like, I am tired of fighting this darn battle. But at the same time, like, you're very protective of what you've fought for, of what you've created. It's also telling you never give up. Ask your angels for help. I also love that this card says environmental activism and animal rights. That's very specific. I love that they put that on that card, though, because, you know, this could be you working for a nonprofit, working for, you know, some kind of either humanitarian or charitable organization that really helps the world at large. Wow. It's a very persevering energy, but it definitely tells you got to get a little rest too, because this is like somebody's ready to tackle it all. I think my little bug returned, Francisco. He's over here. I just got this little bug, and Francisco noticed on one of my reading videos that I was like watching the insect. He was like, but you didn't get distracted from the reading, which was great. I was like, yeah. I was like, he's over here running around. If I got distracted every time I see a bug, I'd be distracted all the time. And the Ace of Wands, look at that. What you need to know. Wow. I feel like part of this is like you've been fighting so hard for every dollar, all your successes, everything that you get, and you're very protective of that success, but but there's that burnout around it too. But then at the same time, we've got this Ace of Wands coming in, and those aces are really the hand of the divine, like coming in and giving us a gift. And I feel like, you know, when it comes to the wands, it's like passionate new beginnings, right? Vitality, enthusiasm, joy returning, right? And so I feel like, don't block your own progress, because that's the kind of thing that you can't like prevent it. Like, it's coming to you. And the only way that you can't receive it is if you're in too much of a defensive mode. That's kind of the way that feels. you know, hopes and fears. Look at that. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. And this is such a great card. So successful, grounded, balanced, stable, especially in a woman's reading. This is just like that super successful businesswoman, you know, someone that's really literally got her shit together, got her garden together, got her stuff together, really has it going on. But this is also remembering, enjoy the fruits of your labors, hard work leading to a better life. Buying yourself something special. Oh my God. And that's the hopes and fears. And you literally told me earlier you were worried about buying yourself something nice. Oh my God. Happily and successfully employed, enjoying your solitude, enjoying your own company, right? Yeah. And I feel like in some ways, there's just a part of you that's like, you want that, but you're also a little bit afraid to just fully, like, embrace it, you know? Judgment. I feel like, you know, in some ways, wow. You might also have fears around, like, a big new beginning, or doing something really new like that. Yeah, that can feel that way, right? Because judgment is that super Scorpio energy. It's phoenix from the ashes stuff, things coming back full circle to full life. Yeah, yeah. So you might be a little bit like, wow, it's like, I know I can start again, and I know I can have this, and I really want this. I want this new rebirth. I want that kind of phoenix from the ashes, you know, kind of dramatic resurrection. But at the same time, it can be a little bit scary. It can be a little bit scary, right? You know, it's funny though, like when I hear people, especially like they worry about starting something new in their life. And like the other day I had someone that was in their like early 30s asking me like, is my age too old to start something new? And I'm like, I'm 44. I start new things all the time. Like, I would not let age be a determining factor of whether or not you start something new or start pursuing something that you're going to enjoy a lot more. And, you know, that may be something that you're thinking about, but it's like, if something's going to make you happier, hun, that's going to prolong your life, right? You know, if you do a job that's stressing you out, that's going to shorten your life. If you do something that you really love and you feel good about, it's going to prolong it. It's going to make you feel better, because stress is the biggest killer in the world. So if we do something every day that stresses us out crazy, yeah, we're not going to live as long and we're not going to be as healthy. It's just the way it works. So if you have the chance to go in a new direction or do something that you know is going to make you feel better, do it. Do it. Because the outcome card here is that Four of Pentacles. I do feel like you've got that thing going on where you're very careful and cautious about spending and saving. This is, you know, that desire to manage your resources wisely. It could be extremes in how much you give or receive, but it's making smart business decisions, seeing things in black and white terms, being charitable. To me, the Four of Pentacles can sometimes be that feeling like you want to be wise with your money, but you also don't want to be like so concerned about it that you become like scared or fearful. That's a thing, you know, because when you are in that like scared, fearful energy, or in that like uptight energy around resources, it always feels like it's harder for them to come to you. And I know that feeling. I've been self-employed a very, very long time. And so, you know, like when business is tough, it's tough. There's no getting around that. Like you're kind of like, oh, I can't spend. I got to wait. I got to be careful, you know. But honestly, sometimes you just have to spend sometimes. And, you know, like sometimes you just have to put it on the darn credit card because, and not feel bad about it, because it's good for your overall well-being, right? Oh, but look at this. I do feel that it's going to be okay. I do, because we've got the Star card here. To me, this is a liberation. It's empowerment. It's hopes and dreams coming true. It's Aquarius energy, setting yourself free, right? So I feel like in a lot of ways, you might be really coming to a place where you set yourself free from that scarcity fear. You know, that's a big thing. It's a big thing. Right now, I feel like, you know, you're back and forth about some things. You're going through a bit of a trial by fire on the bottom. We do have that Hanged Man, that awakening card. So this is Neptune energy, and it's like one thing hasn't completed yet and the next cycle hasn't started. So it is that temporary pause for reflection and insight. Temporary pause for reflection and insight. This is, you know, to me, it's like you need a little bit of that restive space, and you need to remember not to beat yourself up for anything, right? And remember, we're all just doing our best. We're all fighting a hard battle. We all deserve kindness, compassion, and mercy, right? We really do. And it's not like you got it wrong. Everybody's going through stuff. Oh my word, we are. And so I do feel like things are going to get better. You know, it's just a matter of working through this process. Six of Cups, funny enough, was on the bottom of the second deck. I'm just saying, you know, I know you had that secondary question about love, reconciliations, reunions. That is definitely a card of reconciliations and reunions. It's also a card of healing family or child, inner child issues, right? That's certainly part of this card, but it is those nostalgic memories. It's those fond memories of the past, right? So yeah, it's interesting that the love questions didn't really like come up so much to be answered in this read. I will pull you a few I'll pull you a few of these romance angels for you. Thank you, John S. Welcome. That's true, Shanta. And there's a lot of people, hey HP, good to see you in the chat. Yeah, that's very true, right? And I think that that's something a lot of people would relate to, is that we generally have a lot more compassion for other people than we do for ourselves. I'm very guilty of that as well. Like, I'll beat myself up for my, you know, for like a mistake or just some dumb thing, and it's like, give yourself a break. If this was somebody else, you would just say, don't feel bad about that. It's all right. So let's see. I'm just going to ask a question. Let's see what Mr. Virgo might be doing. Let's get a few messages on this. I just have to ask. Let's see what he's up to, or what energies are coming up around this dynamic right now. Why did I just get like a feeling immediately that he's working a lot? And then this card comes up, finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. These cards always get us, Shanta. Whenever I pull these for you, these always get us. And it could be vice versa. You definitely, finances and stuff are a thing right now. And it could also be a thing for him. Passion is in there. So allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Very, very nice. And our last card here is worth the wait. Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. Right? So that's an interesting combo. It's an interesting combo. So just hang in there, Shanta. I would focus, of course, on you, but I think that the two of you might both be a little bit of a workaholic action right now. Yep. Both of you might be in that workaholic zone. Just a bit. Just a bit. And thank you for that blessing, Suzanne. Yeah, thank you. Right? Right, Shanta? Since he's my soulmate and all. I do think y'all have a connection. We've been reading about him for a minute. Yeah. We've been reading about him for a minute. And I think both of y'all are working too hard. Aw, thanks, Suzanne. Appreciate that. So kind of you. Every bit helps, y'all. It all adds up. to keep the dragon chugging along. All right. I know, Shanta. See, and I get a feeling it's like, it's funny, yeah, the worth waiting for comes up. He keeps watching your IG stories. Have you reached out to him at all? Have you reached out to him at all? I'm just curious. Or have you been too busy? She's like, nah, I've been working my butt off. Yeah, you've been keeping yourself to yourself with that Nine of Pentacles. Oh, did y'all have any sort of falling out? Dragon tails, yep. Yes, it is the tale of a tail. A tale of a dragon tail. Yeah, you just been working. He hasn't called, so I can be stubborn too. I understand. I'm that way with people. I'm definitely that way with some friends from the past where I'm like, you know what? I'm always the one that calls. I'm always the one that reaches out. I've stopped giving myself so much of a hard time if like certain friends just fall off of the face of the planet and I can't find them or get in touch. It's kind of like, if you can't be bothered to call me either, I'm not going to put it all on myself. I'm just not, you know, it's a two-way street. Kind of took a break, yeah. Yeah. 8 of Cups. Yep. Oh, I hear you, Suzanne. I definitely am all about enjoying the darkness on the deck. It is the Capricorn that you don't have in your chart. But you know, Cancers can be so much that way. Yeah, look at you. You're like, nah, I'm leaving that behind. I'm just gonna, yeah. There's that Aquarian energy again. It's like, try me. You. I understand that, though. I've definitely had to do that with people in my past. Absolutely. Yep, crabby. We pinch. Remember that old commercial with the crab? I pinch. Maybe little pinch. Don't pinch me. That's not cool, man. Yeah, the crab talking to the car. I think it was like an old Volkswagen commercial or one of those funny old car commercials. And then the crab is at the beach and he comes up to the car and they start having a conversation. And then finally the car is like, you know, I could back myself up over you. And the crab backs off. He's like, no pinch, no pinch, no pinch. All right. We got Nancy up in the house next. I pinch with compassion. That's right. Sometimes they need it. Sometimes they need it. That's what goats do. We headbutt. We're like, or we eat your shirt. One of those. Be deployed. Then we got back in touch 10 years ago. Then 4 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, Capricorns will give that headbutt. We're patient, but boy, once you've pushed that too far, we will friggin' headbutt your ass. We will not play. We have a long fuse. I would say that about both Cancer and Capricorn. We have a very long fuse. But once you hit the freaking powder, watch out. All right, Nancy. General read. Do you want to share with me any of your astrological info? Because I can take that into consideration in your reading. Aw, thank you, Shanta, for that extra blessing. I appreciate that so much. You're so sweet. Very, very, very helpful for yours truly. That's for Nancy. Yeah, Nancy is up next. and then Marie. And I think that will be it for the night. Pisces, Sun, Scorpio, Moon. Okay, awesome. Let's dig it. That's some nice water. That's a nice water trine there. I love that we have lots of water people in the house always. We always have a lot of folks with like Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio placements. Yeah, I think it's, you know, because the water energy is very intuition based, right? You know, that's where we really come from. We have that side to us. Some Aries, yeah, got a little firepower going. All right, so let's see what we have for Nancy Riker. Is that the correct pronunciation? Riker? I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. All right, let's see what we have for Nancy. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors, show us what you have for our awesome Scorpio lady, our Pisces Scorpio Nancy. Whatever it is she needs to know for her best and highest good, please. Let's get one Celtic cross on this. Let's get one theme card to give her a main overall energy. Ooh, Justice is coming out. Look at that. So Justice is there. To me, that's a very Libra kind of card, even though this is an Oracle deck, you know. That's the same as our Justice card in the tarot. This is balance. It's Libra energy. So you may be feeling like something's got to be righted. Something wrong's got to be righted. Things need to be brought back into balance. That's been a major theme tonight. On all of our reads, there's been a lot of need for justice, a lot of need for balance and harmony. On the bottom of this deck, I also just had to take a peek, and it's family. So I think that's very interesting that we've got both the Justice card and the family card. I mean, that could literally be like family justice, family equilibrium or harmony coming in. It's a pretty strong combo right there, just gotta say. So let's go ahead and dig into your tarot cards. Let's tap these. I'm gonna get some selenite and tap these. Shuffle these up real good for you. Feel that sense like I need to do that. A lot of earthy energy coming up, like super earthy energy coming up around you, Nancy. Right at the center of your Celtic cross, we have the Knight of Pentacles. So this to me is all about making a good plan. Being prepared, getting prepared. It's very strong like Virgo energy. So it's all about getting organized, getting all your ducks in a row, making a good plan. It's slow but steady wins the race. The Knight of Pentacles is also the most successful knight of the tarot. It's like he has the best chance of finishing what he starts, getting there in one piece, even if it takes him more time to get going. Even if it takes him more time to get there, he just has a better chance of getting there in a good position, right? So you may be very focused on organizing something, getting something lined up, waiting for the right timing, paying attention to the details, planning carefully before taking action. And the Hierophant, wow. So, I mean, you got a lot of earth around you, babe. The Hierophant, this is a Taurus card. So Taurus and Virgo right at the center. To me, this is about getting very grounded, balanced, and stable within yourself. It is those deeper mysteries, spiritual secrets, keys to the kingdom, those opening the doors to greater knowing. It can also be making something more official in your life or getting more devoted to it, whether it's yourself, to a spiritual path, to a romantic partner, to a job, to a home situation. Like I feel like you've got some things in the works. It's like you really want to solidify and stabilize some things. In the immediate past, we've got that Four of Pentacles. This is definitely about, you know, balancing your resources, managing resources wisely. If you listen to Shanta's reading, we talked a lot about this card and hers as well. Um, and so it is, you know, it's those extremes in how you give or receive money, time, or emotions, smart business decisions. It can sometimes be those scarcity fears because it's like, oh gosh, am I going to have enough? How much can I spend? How much should I save for the future? Wanting to make good decisions that way. So let's get a clarifier here on the Four of Pentacles. And we have the Sun. So I feel like, you know, you probably had some good outcomes as a result of, you know, being more careful with your money. Like it just, that feels right to you or felt right to you. So it's actually put you in a better position currently. So that's kind of interesting there. The Sun is a very, very positive card in the tarot. Going into the future, there she is. More. Like, this is such an earthy reading. Nine of Pentacles. So I feel like you're really focused on like building your business, building an empire, going to the next level in your career life. This is to me my single and loving it card. Not that you necessarily have to be single, but this is that feeling of like no matter who is in your life or what's in your life, you feel pretty darn content. You feel really good within yourself. You feel very strong, very stable. Um, it's good to treat yourself a little bit, right? Um, Enjoying your own company, hard work that leads to a better life. Such a great card. It is, especially in a woman's reading. The Nine of Pentacles is very self-empowering. It's like that strong businesswoman. And look at that on the top, Ace of Wands. So to me, it's like you really are very focused on this bright, big, passionate new beginning. And I feel like Spirit, the aces are always that hand of the divine kind of giving you a gift. And I do feel like you might be getting, you know, something better around finance, career, life ambitions, some kind of goal, and just feeling more excited about it, more enthusiastic, happier, re-energized. On the bottom, on the subconscious, is the Five of Pentacles. You've got so many pentacles on this reading. And so, yeah, it is a big focus for you. Like, you know, similar to the Four, the Five of Pentacles can be those fears surrounding resources or money, but it can also be that fear of being left out in the cold, right? Or fear of being somehow cut off from loved ones or from the divine itself. That's why, you know, in this card, we always have the person kind of sitting out in the cold. And it's important to remember it's kind of that choice. Like, we can stay out there separated from source, or we can get up and make the decision to go inside where the lights are on, where it's warm, and where we can get what we need. So, you know, don't procrastinate on something that might be keeping you living at the minimum. You know, don't be afraid to reconnect if you feel disconnected. It's also saying, you know, don't invest a bunch of energy into negative thoughts, right? Because that kind of thing can really, it can just get you in a negative place. We all have that potential to do that. We do, right? And yeah, being very careful, kind of being on guard with that Nine of Wands, because I feel like, you know, you might feel like I've really worked hard, I've fought hard to get what I have, and I really don't want to lose it. And sometimes that defensiveness can keep us, you know, kind of puts that energetic barrier to keeping us from embracing more and better and continuing on our journey. So don't, you know, don't cut yourself off from an even more fulfilling life, right? I feel like you're doing pretty good though. Like, I feel like you're doing good, but you are having that like little thing where it's like, oh, you know, I don't know if I can let down my guard around certain things or maybe around certain people. Yeah. On the top, crowning the spread, message from Spirit is the Six of Cups. That's a card of reconciliation, people coming back together. It's definitely a card of memories and nostalgia. Children or childhood, revisiting old dreams or plans, embracing your inner child, return of people from the past, or maybe romanticizing or having memories about the way things used to be. It's very, very strong. It also is like healing family dynamics, relationship dynamics. That's a little message from the top there. Lovers. Oh, so Nancy, this could even be healing like an old love situation or a relationship that needs some healing. Um, Really a big emphasis on communication, right? Because the Lovers card is ruled by Gemini, so it really does get us talking, connecting, thinking, sharing. Um, yeah. I mean, this is like, you know, two couples, right? It's all about healing things from the past, healing the inner child, healing those relationship dynamics. Sometimes that combination too can be really like, you know, we carry certain things over from our childhood and our growing up. And sometimes, you know, they have a negative or a positive impact on our relationships in the future. Let's get some advice on this for you. And you had that card of justice and family. There could be some things around family dynamics that need to be brought back to peace or harmony. Old miscommunications healed, things like that. Wow, okay. The Nine of Wands coming up yet again. So, you know, suggested approach. I would say, you know, it's not entirely wrong with this to be, you know, careful, to be on your guard, to protect what you've created, to stand strong in your truth. But also, again, you know, the only advice I give with this card is that you don't want to get in a place of too much defensiveness, right? Because it's sort of like that, you know, I'm ready to fight anybody that bothers me kind of thing. And like, not everybody's got something bad, you know, to do, sisters of yours. Yeah, I can understand. I have a strained, weird relationship with my sister because we're just very, very different. I was actually talking about that earlier tonight. So I totally dig that. I totally understand. And sometimes it can be worked through and sometimes it can't. You just have to kind of feel it out for yourself, you know. If somebody's really sincere, they apologize, you know, I'll start talking to him again, but I might still be kind of careful. You know, it's one of those things. You kind of feel it out. Let's get a clarifier on the Nine of Wands, please. You got the Four of Pentacles again. Yeah, I mean, this is a very, it's like super protective. Like super protective. And I tell you, Scorpio, just like us Capricorns, y'all got a long memory. Y'all got a long memory. And like if somebody really does you dirty, somebody really does you wrong, you are not quick to forgive. And even if you forgive, you don't forget. Like, you know, it's kind of like, I'll let it go for my peace of mind, but I don't necessarily want to re-embrace this entirely. And you are very protective. Four of Pentacles can also be protecting that heart chakra a little bit. Yeah, being careful about where you put your resources, and our resources aren't all financial. Sometimes that's our time, our emotional investments. Yeah, but you definitely are careful. You've definitely got some barriers up to kind of go And you know, it's not wrong to have boundaries. It's not wrong to have boundaries as long as they're not closing you off to higher and better things. It's not wrong to have emotional boundaries, right? That's a fine line between boundaries and just being totally shut off. You know, I don't think it's wrong to have boundaries, and I'm never going to tell somebody, hey, you need to go talk to that person even though they treated you like garbage. No, you know what I mean? It's like, you don't owe that to them. What you need to know, Eight of Swords. So, you know, you may be working through some old feelings of being stuck, stagnant, changing the way that you feel about yourself, because the Eight of Swords many times, of course, is that lack of self-confidence, lack of trusting yourself sometimes, you know, that's important. So yeah, it's really about, you know, seeing things with clarity. Don't let yourself feel stuck or trapped just because something didn't go right in the past, or you're maybe afraid of something happening badly in the future. And the Chariot, yeah, so yeah, what you need to know is there is a moving forward. I really do. Like, I feel like you're going to cut yourself free from some of these things that have hurt you in the past or have really undermined your sense of self-confidence or self-esteem or worth. And I think you're really going to start moving forward from it. It does take a process, and it does take your own, energy. But I love the Chariot. It has that balance always of, black and white. And I always say Scorpio is a very black and white sign. You see things in very like do it or don't, love it or hate it, do it all the way, don't do it at all kind of terms. The Chariot is the Cancer ruled card. So it is about learning about the extremes within our own subconscious, learning from that so that we can go forward in a much more productive and healthier way. And it is a card of victory and success. So I really do feel that when it comes to kind of, letting go of old, doubts about yourself or old damage or old emotional or intellectual wounds or kind of being stuck in any of that place, you are going to have a lot of success moving forward from it. Yeah, childhood stuff too. Yeah, that stuff can dig deep. That's why I think you've got both the Six of Cups and the Chariot, because those are both very Cancerian related cards. Past. So the hopes and fears is the Seven of Pentacles. I feel like in some ways it's like that this takes time and consistent effort. And I don't think you're really afraid of that, but there is like that little, maybe that little fear, that little concern, like, is this going to take forever? Like, is it going to take me forever to heal up from this stuff or work past it? But I would say, don't embrace the fear side of it. Just do the work that you need to do emotionally each day. That's life. That to me is life. Yeah. And this could be part of that. This could be part of moving forward to that. And part of it is, sure, letting down a little bit of those defenses, a little bit of those barriers, because we have to be able to connect to someone, by opening up ourselves. We can't do it any other way. That's another reason why I think on the message from Spirit, you had the Lovers card and the Six of Cups. To me, this is healing some things from that old past, the old childhood wounds, that really leads to a greater potential relationship or love connection. And the Magician. So, I do think that you can kind of recreate your life one piece at a time, one day at a time, weeding the garden. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. It is. It's really tough to deal with that. But look at what's here at the end. Look at that, the Six of Swords. So I do feel like you're moving forward to a better place, right? You're moving away from, the dark clouds, the sadder, heavier times, things looking better, welcome relief, finding your way to a peaceful place, the end of sadness or illness, travels, relocations, all that kind of stuff comes up under the rulership of this card. And sometimes it can say, yeah, you may still be grieving, you may still be going through that emotional process, but you've definitely put things in motion towards going towards that better direction. And to me, yes, the family element and the justice element coming up, it's like bringing back fairness, balance, equilibrium, harmony back into your life. It's a nice read, it's a nice read. And it is about going towards your personal balance, right? The Two of Pentacles is all about bringing joy back into your journey. Eight of Wands on the bottom. I do feel there's movement here. There is movement. And yeah, new beginnings in a lot of ways about your perspectives and where you're going next in life. It's nice. It's not a bad read. But you really got a lot of earth in this reading. You have got a lot of earth. I feel like you're very focused on your personal stability, where you're going forward. I think that your love situations flourish more the more that you heal the old family dynamics as well, right? The more that you heal the old family dynamics, the greater things work out, because the Lovers is a great card of connection. It's one of the best. And it's very focused on good communication. So I would say the more that you can communicate positively what you want, what you're about, the better. The better. But it's very challenging, obviously, when someone we love passes out of the body. Boy, do I know it. I talk about my dad all the time, and it's tough. It's real tough for my mom. They were together a very, very long time, and it's very tough for her. I think it's harder for her than almost anyone else, even though, you know, my dad was with me my whole life. Yeah, yeah. Come back and see us again, Nancy. Yeah, let us know how things are going, for sure. We'll check in on you again. Let me get an affirmation for you too. Yeah, grace. There it is. Everything is about grace. Grace, blessing, come to me and set me free. I love that, you know. Moving through our cycles of life with grace. Woo! 68. Yeah, my mom is 80. She's a very youthful 80, I'll tell you what, but you know, she's funny. She's always like, Ariel, she's like, I need to date. She's always asking me like, I think I need to help her set up a dating profile. I think it's been over 3 years since my dad passed away, and it's tough for her because it's like after 50 years with the same guy, she's like, I just want to find another one just like him. And I'm like, Mom, you won't find another one just like him, but you might find a good one. It's tough for her though. Yeah, exactly, Nancy. You know, age to me is a definite state of mind because, you know, my mom and my dad both were always very youthful for their age. And so I just don't see aging in the same way that a lot of people do. Like, I just don't. I feel like it has so much more to do with your personal spirit and who you are than like a chronological number. It really does. So, you know, but that I feel for sure. Let me pull I'm just going to pull three of these guys. Yeah, 34 years. Aww. Yeah, I mean, it's just huge. It's huge. Huge, huge, huge transitions. Wow, what the heck? We have the wedding card. We have the engagement card. Love life ascending to higher levels. So you definitely, I mean, it's like you want something serious, but the deception card is in here. So what I feel with this is not anything like super heavy or negative. What I really feel about this is that it's very important to be yourself. If you're dating, if you're talking to other people, it's very important to be yourself, right? And also insist on people to be themselves in front of you. You don't say, well, you know, this isn't that important to me when it really is. You know, it's like the right people will be there for that. That's always how I feel. Be yourself. Be yourself. And on the bottom was the flirt card. So, you know, extend your energy to others. I know Scorpios can be very intense. You can be intense. We Capricorns aren't afraid of that intensity. We're like, we got a thick hide. We can handle the Scorpio stinger. We can handle it. But I tell you, y'all are intense. You know, you're not for everyone. You're a strong cup of tea. I'm a strong cup of tea too. But that's your Scorpio moon? Scorpio moon? There was something Scorpio in there. But Pisces, Pisces is such a love bug. Pisces is so compassionate and sweet. But I will say that Pisces is the sign that takes the rest of its chart for the majority of its personality. Yeah. So if you got a Scorpio moon, that's a big deal. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very much. And the moon sign is a big deal in astrology because it's really like what we want. Like it's what we want. Exactly. Not always sweet because Scorpio can have that stinger. Oh, yeah. You're sometimes sweet, you're sometimes salty. I think that's the perfect balance. That's the best. I like salted chocolate, you know. That brings out the flavor. That's what it's about. Aries too. See, Aries energy and Scorpio energy are very similar to each other, right? They are, because, you know, in old astrology, both Scorpio and Aries were ruled by Mars. And so now, you know, with the more recent discovery of Pluto, you know, we have a separate ruler for Scorpio, but in the old days, Aries and Scorpio were both ruled by that god of war, the planet Mars. And so both of them to me are very direct. They're very to the point. They don't hold back, like what they really want, for sure. So that would definitely make you a much stronger, sassier Pisces. Definitely. Because Pisces is the sign that is the most easily influenced by the rest of its chart. And so the rest of your chart has a lot to do with your whole personality, like the total package, especially with the Pisces energy. Aries is my daughter-in-law. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Do you have a lot of arguments? Do you lock horns with that Aries sometimes? Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, Nancy, I'm going to go ahead and move on to our next and last person for the night. That's going to be Marie Henson. If she's still up, hanging out with us on this late night. Oh, yeah, she gets on your nerves, I would say. Yeah, Aries can be tough because the patience is not in their dialogue very often. And they can have quite the temper. They can be very hot. Aries is like an Irishman looking for a fight. Okay, so Marie Henson, are you still with us, sweetheart? Yeah, I can hear, yeah, that is. And I mean, that's the thing about Aries. It's the first sign of the zodiac. And yes, they can be very self-centered. They can be very, very all about them. The more enlightened, the more high vibing Aries, you know, really turn that into like good energy, right? Good self-loving, self-affirmative energy, very truthful, very direct. But of course that negative side is, yeah, the temper and the self-centeredness. We all have our light side and our shadow side when it comes to the signs. Absolutely. Yeah. She's selfish. I love her. Hey there, Marie. Leo, Sun, Moon, Libra, Cancer, Venus. Oh, let's see. So let me look at that again. Leo, Sun, and Moon. Libra. Okay. Moon and Libra. Sorry. Leo, Sun. Let me. I'm getting confused. Sun sign in Leo, Moon sign in Libra, Venus. Okay, is Venus and Mars in Cancer. I think I got it. Okay. And what is your question, Marie? No, Libra rising. Oh, okay. It's all right. Oh, you're welcome, Nancy. I know you've been on our channel for a long time, so thanks so much for getting a reading tonight. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's why I started opening up the lives for that. Yeah, because it's like a lot of people have really enjoyed just doing like these, you know, simple one question reads. So I'm just doing what y'all want. Yeah. General, going to help my friend. Yeah, I saw that, Marie. Go help your friend in San Antonio. All right, let's get some cards on that for you. Yeah, thank you, Nancy. You have a great night. All right, so let's get into your reading, Marie. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting. Oh, I appreciate my night owls, my fellow night owls. Let's see what we have. Spirit for Marie Henson's reading. Just show us anything that she needs to know for her highest and best good around her current situation going forward. Let's start out with one main spirit card. Let's get one oracle card with a major theme. Ooh, financial health. And on the bottom, we have prosperity. My goodness. Those are both pretty darn nice cards there, Marie. Those are both very nice cards. I feel like both of these might really be working together. Financial health, of course, is making sure that you are financially healthy, keeping, a good check on your resources, making sure that you have enough, etc., balancing that budget. And prosperity is, of course, that inflow of abundance, that inflow of extra, resources when you need them. So always a nice card to see in there. Let's get you some tarot on this. I'm just going to do a Celtic cross. All right, let's start out. This is interesting. So right in the center, we have the Seven of Wands. I feel like, this is always a card that feels like your boundaries are up. Maybe your defenses are up a little bit. You're very careful about who you let in. If you feel like anybody's attacking you or, taking advantage of you, you react very strongly right now. So I feel like you're kind of putting your foot down and doing what's right for you. That's always that feeling. It's also a card that says, choose your battles wisely, because not everything deserves your energy. Not every argument deserves your time, right? And balance, there it is. It's a balance between who you let in and who you keep at arm's length. There really is. Temperance is all about that balance. 1 foot in the water of emotion, 1 foot on the ground of practical reason and logic. So there is that balance there. Sagittarius energy on these cards. Saggy, Leo, Aries, very fiery, very fiery. You might also feel like in the past people may have not treated you the best, and so you're really kind of learning to stand up for yourself a little bit more. And sometimes it takes a little bit of working through that. Like you have to kind of say, I can stand up for myself, but don't take it too far, right? Don't be offended by every single thing somebody does or says. It's that balance. It's that balance between, again, picking what's worth responding or reacting to versus what you can just let go of. In the immediate past, the Two of Pentacles. So to me, this is, again, it's interesting, back to that financial health and prosperity. This is about really balancing yourself, finding as well, like more fun in your journey. That Two of Pentacles is always about that, the need to bring balance into your life. If you've been working too hard or multiple jobs or just feeling like too much is being asked of you, it's sort of like, can I, get rid of one of these jobs, or can I change this up so that I'm not just feeling strapped? And that might be part of what's, making you feel a little defensive right now. Is like, look, I have my limits. Very strong. I do feel like a lot. Oh, yeah. Wow. A lot of folks have just been working too hard. Look at that Devil card. To me, that's a Capricorn card, right? The Devil is the Capricorn energy. And so, the most negative side of Capricorn is, yeah, they can be workaholics. They can get stuck in ruts. They can take on too much. and really need to kind of break free from a repressive routine or structure. If you're working yourself too hard or pushing yourself too hard, it's really time, you know, or maybe you have already kind of gone, yeah, I gotta take this down a notch to bring things back into a better or greater balance. You are walking away from something, you know, in the future. This is the immediate future, is the Eight of Cups. So definitely walking away from something that has not been emotionally or spiritually fulfilling, going towards that ninth cup of wish fulfillment. Yeah, seeking more from life than what you're experiencing. A spiritual quest, choosing to make some big changes in priorities, leaving home, going on a trip. There you go. Let's get a clarifier on top of that one. Ten of Swords. And yeah, I feel like there's some like an end of stress, an end of anxiety, an end of a really difficult cycle that maybe has made you feel stabbed in the back, maybe has made you feel betrayed. And you've just needed, both of these cards are so much about leaving something icky behind. And it's like there's this sense of relief that goes along with it. There's also, you know, sometimes a little bit of sadness, how it is whenever we let go of something. But overall, I feel like there's this very positive feeling. Like I'm going forward to something better, and I'm letting go of something that was really difficult, painful, weighed on my mind, weighed on my soul. On the bottom, the unconscious, the subconscious card, what you're very focused on, is our Strength card. That is strong Leo energy. And so I feel like it's like really listening to your heart, yet again, getting very balanced on what it is that you want and what you seek from life. It is personal power. It's assertiveness, compassion mixed with, you know, forgiveness. It's both of those things. And realizing yet again that you're stronger than you knew. There's a lot of very fiery, like, power cards here, you know, Temperance, the Seven of Wands, the Strength card. I feel like you're really fighting for what matters to you the most. And you're also doing this personal balance thing where, you know, the lion in that Strength card is the symbol of our humanity, all the ups and downs and the emotional swings that we experience in our physical body. And, you know, the woman or the angel is like that symbol of our spirit, of our inner divinity that helps to calm the lion. You know, it's like, calm down, baby. You know, you don't have to roar. You don't have to get too upset. So you're really balancing those two sides of yourself, which we all are always doing, but you're maybe more aware of that right now than ever. Let's get a clarifier on that Strength card for you, Marie. Oh, that wants to flip out. Yeah, wow. And I feel like, you know, for some of you, oh, wow, you were born early. We've got the Temperance card and then also the Five of Pentacles. And so, you know, to me, the Hanged, I'm sorry, not the Temperance, the Hanged Man card, to me, that's very much about letting go of something that no longer serves you in a way. It's a sacrificial card. It's a release of any old negative ego or any old negative patterns that we've had in our psyche or within ourselves. It's also a card that says, look at things from a fresh perspective, see things from a different, you know, point of view. It can also be like you're going through a little bit of a spiritual challenge, a little bit of a trial, but things are going to be better. You know, it's going to get better with time. The Five of Pentacles on top of that is all about that fear of being cut off, the fear of being out in the cold, right? Sometimes it's a fear of being, you know, cut off from a love partner, a friend, not having enough money, things like that. You know, there can be all those kind of concerns with this card. But to me, it is a matter of perspective. I don't want you to get too like worried about that kind of thing because, you know, it's important to say, you know, look, if it's not working out over here, there's no reason to stay on the cold. Let's go around the side of this building and get inside where it's warm, right? Crowning the spread on the top, the message from Spirit is the Renewal card, same as the Judgment card, and this is the Pluto ruled card. I always say this is like the higher vibration of the Death card. So it's a very similar energy, but it's that next level. It's like after the transition, after the death, Oh, that's funny. That's funny, Marie. Aww. Aww. So to me, yeah, there is a revival, a renewal, resurgence of spirit, phoenix from the ashes kind of energy that spirit's making you aware of. You might be like ready for a whole new life in some ways, or some element of your life is kind of being brought back to rebirth. And on top of that, the justice. And yeah, again, it brings things back into balance. Do you feel like there's that balancing energy? Wrongs being righted, things being brought back into equilibrium and harmony. Libra energy, of course, on the justice card. And it also does remind you as well to come from a place of being able to see both sides of a situation, come from a place of fairness and integrity, because you have a better chance of success when you do that. Let's get into some advice for you. Wow, okay. I think we got some good ones here. Interesting that Justice card was right at the top, and the suggested approach is the Justice card again. Sometimes too nice for your own good. Well, there's that Libra energy. What was it you said? We're Libra rising, I think you said? Because Libra rising is very accommodating. They always want to be nice to people. They want people to like them back. That's always a thing. My best friend is a Libra. Boy, do I know. I know. I do know how that is. And so to me, that's why, you know, it's like that Justice card is in there, because you've got to be balanced about it. You don't have to say yes to everyone, right? So it's important to be impartial, objective, stand up for what you believe. Stand up for yourself. You don't have to be mean, you just have to be assertive. Put your foot down, it's okay. I got a lot of Pisces in my chart. I've had to learn that too. You know, Pisces and Libra have a lot in common that way. We want to be nice. The High Priestess, yeah, suggested approach as well. Listen to your intuition. If something doesn't feel right to you, or if something is off balance to you, absolutely listen to that. Yeah, listen to your inner voice about how to balance and harmonize your life. What you need to know is the King of Cups is coming out. So I really feel like you're in a position right now where you want to make good decisions with your emotional life, right? Okay, yeah, Saturn and Pisces. That's a lot of lessons about like self-sacrifice, right? It's a lot of lessons about, you know, escapism too, like not avoiding a situation but dealing with it head on. Yeah, but King of Cups is about making good decisions from an emotional place. It is that Cancerian energy. So, yeah, this is a good card. I always like to see that. And the Hermit. Wow, you might be really doing some inner work at the same time. Like, and it's interesting, like you said, you're going to be going to help somebody out. Both of these cards are very healing. They're big healers. This is Cancer, this is Virgo, and the Hermit. And so I feel like it's sort of like you're giving a lot of help and aid to others, but you're also doing a lot of inner work yourself, because the Hermit, that Virgo energy, is very much about seeking your personal light, your personal truth, doing what's right for you, maybe taking a little bit of a breakout from the world for a while and just doing some healing work, whether it's for yourself or others or both. It's very nice. Hopes and fears. King of Wands, there it is. And that's that real assertive, aggressive, kind of dynamic Aries energy. A little bit like the Emperor card. Stepping into the spotlight, taking the leadership role, going after what you want. You know, sometimes it may be a little, it might be a little intimidating to always like go after what you want. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, that's really good, Marie. Because interesting you say eat better, because the Virgo stuff, of course, is all about health habits too, right? So taking good care of yourself, both inside and outside, is important there. Page of Wands. I think in some ways you might be kind of hoping for a new beginning and really forging your own path, but in some ways that's a little bit like scary at the same time. It's a little bit like, oh, but can I do it? Because Page of Wands is brand new beginnings. King of Wands is going after what you want, right? So to me, it's like there could be those hopes and fears around like this new start, but it's also like you really, yeah, it makes you a little nervous, but it's like you want it to. You want it. At the outcome, we've got our Devil card coming back up again. Ego, right? That's the ego card, the Capricorn energy, same thing. So we have this card on your reading twice, Justice card twice. And I do feel like it's that illusion of being trapped. It's time to make choices that support your path to happiness. Again, the ending of unhealthy habits, the ending of situations that have kept you stuck. You might be quitting a job that's not making you happy, things like that, or just taking a back step if you've been overworking yourself, because that Capricorn energy, believe you me, is, woo, it can be relentless. Like you could just be really hard on yourself, and it's time to bring things back into balance. Yeah, and it's time to work on something you really like, and probably with a like-minded community, instead of trying to go it all alone. The Three of Pentacles is very much about people working together to a common goal that kind of serves the good of everyone, rather than just one person. It's a really nice card. Three of Wands on the bottom. Allow some of this to come to you, right? You don't have to chase it all down. And we do have the Six of Wands on the bottom of the first deck. So that's a very nice card of success, victory, things working out in your favor. I do feel like you're kind of in a time of transition. Like you're moving from one thing to another right now, and into the, into the future. You're moving past some old things. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're all our own worst critic. That's just always the way we are. That's very true. But overall, yeah, this does not feel bad, but I do feel like, with two Justice cards and the Two of Pentacles here, there's a lot of things being brought back into balance, right? Some of it, sure, is making good decisions for your health, not just in your physical body, but also in your relationships and friendships. I think that, doing what you're doing is really kind, and it's going to really help you in the future. Like it's going to give you something that you need, like heart and soul, to kind of go help somebody, and it's going to make you feel good, right? It's going to be very healing for you. And I think in some ways it might kind of give you the insights that you need to sort of break free from some of these old chains, especially when it comes to things like work or working too hard. You might really be kind of going more and more in the direction of wanting a job or wanting vocation that helps everybody a little bit more. Yeah, it's very strong. I like it. I like it. Let's get an affirmation on this for you. Look at that! Oh my gosh. Yes, the health card came out. Excellent. Mother Earth sweet, Mother Earth bright, bring to me your health and your might. I love it. That's a perfect summarization. And on the bottom, we had the safe home card. Look at that. I cast this circle roundabout. Safety now is beyond doubt. So yeah, safety in the home, good health, and personal balance for yourself. Very beautiful. Thank you so much, Marie, for coming in tonight. I really appreciate you. All right, guys. Well, we are all done for tonight. Thank you so much to everybody who's been here on this long live stream. But we have a great time when we get together. So thanks so much. Appreciate you all. Appreciate your donations, your energy, your time, your good intentions. And of course, the way that you interact so sweetly and so kindly with each other in the chat. It always warms my heart how much just good energy y'all share with each other. It really just is a great feeling. Some chats are just like that, where you go in and you just feel a good sense of like community and harmony, and it's just like, oh, it's good. And I feel that with you guys. It really makes the chat, makes the group. Yeah, thank you, Shanta, again. Appreciate you guys. So I have got a ton of work to do over this next 4 days. I'm gonna try to get all my 12 monthly overview readings done for the month of July. So I'm not sure if I'll be live streaming on Sunday night or not. It depends on my energy and time and how things are going. But if I can, I will. I will. Dragon Cassie? What's that? Dragon Cassie. Yeah. So absolutely. Yeah. We'll be getting some rest. Take it easy. Definitely a lot coming up. A lot coming up, guys. I can't believe we're already at the middle of the year. Amazing. All right, my darlings. Stuffed dragon. Yeah, my little... My Mr. Dragon. Yes. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. Have a wonderful night. I'll be seeing you again very soon. Take care.